All right, 6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan. And the Fan Sports Network, hello. Happy hump day, everybody. Yes, indeedy.
What is happening?
Got early bit of sleep, or early amount of sleep, I should say. A lot of sleep. I got
went
a lot
to
of sleep.
bed early and got a lot of sleep last night?
So did National League hitters. But
Well, it started at 5:45 when I realized the baseball game was going to be one of the worst baseball games of my life. If you didn't have melatonin, you just turn on the MLB All-Star game, and it puts you right to bed.
You get the sound of the glove popping, an occasional back crack, a roar of the crowd, and next thing you know, I'm laying on the couch.
That game sucked.
What? What happened? Huh? The only two notable things from the All-Star game were two non-baseball related things that I thought were kind of cool. Did you see the intros?
No.
Okay, player intros I thought were kind of fun. They announced the starting lineup, and they had them run out, and they had like a little like a speaker thing, like a podium, if you will.
Yeah.
And there was a Declaration of Independence, and they had them sign it with like a quilled pen as they ran onto the field.
Well, that was the lineup card.
It was a lineup card, yeah. They had
but
this,
it was on
big,
like parchment, like when
like
they did
the Declaration of Independence.
big
I thought
old
that was
feather
cool.
pen right there.
That was kind of funny.
That was kind of fun.
Watching every guy grab the pen and sign their autograph. Did you see the Ray Charles thing later in the game?
Did not.
Okay, that was the only cool thing that happened. Like, literally the only fun thing.
Ray Charles came back to life?
He was alive for a brief moment and sang "America the Beautiful."
America the Beautiful.
They brought him back from the dead.
Is it AI?
Dug him up.
Like
Here
Tupac?
he is. Yes, Tupac holographed Ray Charles out in center field, 90 feet tall. It was crazy. No, I think I think he did it the last time the All-Star game was in Philly, if I'm not wrong. And so they played the video of it, and it was like a 4-minute break in the game to have like a Sandlot scene for the fireworks where the kids ride their bikes. So kids rode their bikes onto the field, and the song is playing, and there was like legitimately a 5-minute fireworks show. That was the only cool part of the night. Literally the only notable thing for me.
So a couple takeaways on this. One, on what you just noted there. A couple of years ago, on my birthday, they had just come to town was the what was the art exhibit? I'm blanking on the artist's name. Oh my God, I just had it.
Was it Banksy?
No.
Was it the glass guy, Chihuly?
No, it's like painter.
Andy Warhol?
Cut his ear off.
Cut his ear off.
Oh my God.
Van Gogh?
Van Gogh.
Van
Thank
Gogh.
you.
Yeah, who could forget?
God. I literally had it, and then as soon as I started talking, it just left my brain.
That happens quite often.
So I went to this Van Gogh exhibit, and it was you're very immersed in the art. So like you see the paintings and what they look like. You read the descriptions.
He's got some pretty famous ones.
You read about his life. You walk into rooms, and like his paintings are now light as you walk in. So you're like walking in, and you're like through the paintings. It's a very interesting exhibit.
Okay.
Really enjoyed it. I think I would legitimately pay money to go to a performance if you told me you had Ray Charles like AI Tupac.
AI hologram.
I think
a Ray
would.
Charles concert, like an AI holograph.
Like if you
Ray
put
Charles
together
concert.
at like the symphony
At the Schnitz, he's playing.
a hologram of Ray Charles at the piano and you
On the
played his
stage.
music, I actually think I'd spend money on that ticket.
It's one of the ideas that might, because
Would you go? I think I'd go to that.
I probably would.
Because I bet you it's great.
There's a number of artists that it's different if the artist was alive and you had the chance to see them or you already saw them.
Yeah.
And then they get brought back to life. But just based on when you were born,
Right.
there are people that you never had the ability to see in concert. Like Frank Sinatra, I don't know, maybe he did when I was 5 years old. I have no idea.
Right.
But he died when I was really young, relatively young, and you never had the chance to go see him. If you told me he's playing like a jazz house, AI, holograph Frank Sinatra, like an actual concert show
Like you
that
got
he had,
actual art, like musicians behind
yes,
playing the music.
playing the piano and the guitar.
And you have
and
him
the,
just
trumpet. And
hologram. And he's like,
singing.
let's go, baby.
And he's got a
like, dancing.
cigarette in his mouth, and there's a little bit of smoke. Yeah, I would go. I would go to that show.
I hate to say
I
that
would go to
because
that
I'm
show.
not a big like AI.
Right.
Like Gene Wilder, I had this in the Magic Hat a couple weeks ago. Gene Wilder, I guess they're just gonna bring him back. They're doing a Wonka show on some stream platform.
Is it the Netflix reality show? Because they're doing like a game show that's through.
Maybe.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was a scripted show or reality show, but they had these people come in to basically be Willy Wonka, try out. And they went through this whole laundry list of actors, and they were all told,
suck.
hey, thank you. We're going to AI Gene Wilder.
He's better than all of you.
And I don't know if I like this, the AIing of people who have passed that were performers. Like Star Wars did this with one of their Empire actors. He came back, the Admiral, and I'm like, it looked really fake. They did it with Princess Leia at the later end of the Star Wars because she had died.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Before they wrapped it up. And, it makes
you can't have a
away.
different Princess Leia.
No, you cannot.
There's one Princess Leia.
No, you had to have her.
You can't. Like all of a sudden, it's a different actress.
It was very bizarre.
Nobody's buying this. Why does she look different?
So, I'm not a fan of it, but I'm also telling you, if Ray Charles is on a piano, smiling and moving and grooving,
beautiful Georgia. I'm feeling something. Feeling good.
I think I'd want to see it. Yeah.
What year did Ray Charles die?
2017.
2017 is your guess, Swag?
It's going to be closer to when we started our show, isn't it? It's going to be like 2015.
Before that.
Ray Charles died in 2004.
Yeah.
2004.
I was close. Why do I feel like I had him dying
in the right century, at least,
or after we started our show?
I don't know.
That's
maybe that's when the movie came out. When did the movie come out?
It had to be around that time because he helped make the movie.
Yes. Well, I know. Yeah, he was a part of the. Yeah, 2004 came out the year he died.
Oh, damn. That's like the Madden doc.
Right. Frank Sinatra died in 1998. So, you play that game, yeah, I'm willing to do it. My one rule is as long as you get, and I'm sure that there's legal things that make you do these hoops every time you use an AI version or a hologram. Like, as long as the family's okay with it.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, if they sign off on the revenue of it.
Like, we went through this for the entire basketball season. Did you guys find it weird that the voice guy for NBC's dead? They AI'd his voice the entire season.
I forgot about that.
The entire year.
I didn't think about it.
And
you didn't even really...
Because they didn't overdo it. It was just more at the
start.
Tonight,
it's the Blazers versus the Rockets.
Subtle, and
that was it.
It was fine.
Yeah. But it was an AI version
and
of that.
And his family okayed it, right?
His family okayed it because he was the iconic voice of NBC basketball. I remember talking about it when they announced they were going to do it, and then we all kind of forgot that it happened. But they used his voice all year.
What was the review takeaway when they did hologram Tupac at Coachella? Because that was a little ahead of its time.
That was very ahead of its time.
It was like, holy crap, it really looks like he's
on
the stage.
And he was it was during a show of Dre, right?
Yeah.
And Snoop, like everybody was
Dr.
out
Dre
there
that created
and Snoop, and they were all,
and
it was like, let's bring him out for his parts.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what the reviews were. I'd imagine if I'm in the crowd, I'm probably going crazy.
It had to have been nuts if you could see the hologram.
Would you rather have them performing a song that's Tupac is included in with nobody singing his parts, or a hologram version of Tupac singing his parts? And I think I lean hologram version of
the
Tupac.
hologram. I mean, when it looks real,
yeah, you can get it done.
It's hard not to say like, oh, I want to go the artist doing the original.
Yeah, it was take 4 minutes at some point. It was cool. That was the only thing last night that was like they stopped the game legitimately for 5 minutes for a fireworks show, and it was a play on the night in the Sandlot when they're all riding their bikes and you could play at night because there's fireworks in the sky.
Right.
And all I could
they should have played.
They did. They let them all ride out onto the field. They all had gloves with them, and they played catch with somebody on the field. And
so, no, I'm saying they should have actually played.
Let them play a game
under fireworks. It would have been more interesting than the game.
If having the kids play might have been more interesting than the game. You might have had a couple of hits and a little bit of action at some point from the National League side of things. All I could think about was watching those, like, where does that rank on a moment? I'm guessing these kids were anywhere from 9 to 12. They all looked like about that age.
I mean, it's the coolest thing of their lives
that
so
would
far.
be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Riding your bike onto an all-star field to go park it at first base with Bryce Harper and hang out with him for a 4-minute firework display. There was a great scene. Mizorowski was out there, the Brewers pitcher, and he was like showing his kid grips, and somebody had a great tweet was like, see, this is all you need. You just need fingers that are so long the ball looks like a golf ball in your hand, and you can throw it 104 miles an hour too. He's like showing him a two-seamer grip. That is an iconic moment in that kid's life. I dare to say the rest of their lives, top 5 moment.
Well, so here's the thing.
No matter what else happens
That's
to
a
them.
bold proclamation.
No matter what happens to them.
Because some of them I don't think will remember all the details of it.
Ooh, you don't think so? In the 10, 11
How
range?
much of at 9 do you remember? You
Not
remember
a ton,
bits and pieces.
But if I did something like that, I feel like it would stick out to me.
When I was about 9 or 10, it was my first year playing organized basketball. I did a YMCA team.
Uh-huh.
And we got to go on the Blazer court at halftime.
Right.
And they like shouted out the YMCA, and then we popped balloons and what was in the balloon, that was like your prize.
Sure.
So I got like some toy truck of a chocolate company or something. I kept it for a long time.
Ovaltine.
I remember grabbing the balloon. I remember looking at the court.
How old are we talking?
I was honestly 9 or 10 years old.
9 or 10 years old.
And I remember like being on the court and looking at all the people at halftime. I don't remember walking down there.
Really?
I don't
Nothing
remember
else,
the
huh?
tunnel walk. It was
Man.
just like you're going to remember bits and pieces of it. You won't remember all of it, and then you'll also lie to yourself of like, I remember Bryce Harper pointed at me.
He's right there.
Like you're just going to tell yourself this stuff happened because you were 9 years freaking old.
He told me I was going to be a big leaguer someday.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely what happens. Now, here's what I would add to this.
Yeah.
You made a point yesterday, and I think it's a good one, and I felt it in the moment.
Ooh.
So it was funny that you said it.
Okay.
Getting a birdie on your first hole when you're not a very good golfer, it's a good and bad thing. It's a good thing because it's like, dude, last time I was here, I doubled, and the time before that, I tripled.
Yeah.
And now I did it in less strokes than they say par.
I mean, let's be honest. Birdies are few and far between, right? You get one, you're happy with it. Just the first hole, it's setting you up for some big expectations.
Exactly. So I get a birdie, and I'm like instantly thinking, well, these guys I don't know now think I'm a slightly better golfer than I said I was. And now maybe I am a slightly better golfer than I say I am, but I know I'm not. And what happened on the next hole? I got a bogey.
Back to even par.
That's such a cool life moment. Did it happen too early in their lives?
Should it be given to older kids?
You just said it's going to be a top 5 moment of their lives.
I mean, if you remember it, if
that's
moment...
kind of crazy to say, is it not?
It's like that's
You're not going to live a life that has 5 better moments than that?
You could get married someday. All right, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
How many kids are you going to have?
Okay.
Are you having 4 kids?
Maybe.
Probably not, but if you do, then it's going to get kicked out of the
kid.
list. A kid. There's 2. What else you got? What else? Let me play this out.
Maybe you get your dream job.
Let me play this out.
Maybe the dream job takes you to different things and you accomplish. Maybe you make $1 million in a salary. I don't know.
If 9-year-old Brandon Sprague remembered that happened, and you were you ride out your bike onto Turner Field in Atlanta, and you're playing catch with Chipper Jones at third base, and the fireworks show is going off, and they're doing the tomahawk chop. You're tomahawk chopping with them. You're feeling the vibes.
Yeah.
Where would that rank for you?
Right now, as my life has been placed, it's on the outside of the 5.
Outside of the top 5?
Yeah.
How close though?
It's hovering.
It's hovering.
It's there.
It's a bubble team.
I mention it.
It's there.
Yeah.
When you're doing your automatic 1, 2, 3, and then it's in the conversation.
It's in my top 10.
For sure.
It's absolutely in my top 10.
You kind of peaked.
And I'm going to be 40 in December.
Right. And you've had cool stuff happen in your life.
I've had some great stuff.
Some great accomplishments.
Yep.
Some lot of successes in life and work and family and all that.
No doubt.
It's still one of the coolest things.
It's in the top 10 to your point.
It's right there, man.
Yeah.
You peaked too soon.
Yeah.
Sorry, 10-year-olds. I hope you remember all of it. It's never going to get better than that.
I don't have a lot of all-star stuff on my show sheet. I don't know if you do.
That's all I got.
Well,
the quill. I thought the quill was cool and the Ray Charles video was cool.
Can I ask the question? Yeah. And I'm coming from a little bit of a bitter party of one standpoint here. When my all-star game sucks, we have to waste a lot of oxygen talking about why it sucks, how it sucks, how do we make it not suck. And I'm going through the laundry list of stuff. And my point during the NBA All-Star Game is always like, you're not going to remember anyway, nor did you really ever care. But now because the narrative has become a narrative, you care when you really don't.
Right.
I realized yesterday as they named what's-his-nuts the MVP.
Who did win the MVP?
Bellinger.
Corey Bellinger.
Oh, okay.
Because
Cody
he
Bellinger,
hit in a couple runs.
Okay.
They were thinking about giving it to a Vargas because he hit a home run.
First,
the problem is the way that you have a different pitcher every inning. There's not one pitcher that goes
He's never going to do. Whoever gets a hit or a home run usually wins the MVP.
Every pitcher got a strikeout, so how do you give it to one pitcher over?
I just realized that, I don't remember the last 5 All-Star games, really.
No.
Who was the MVP last year?
Couldn't tell you. For $1 million.
Baseball guy?
No idea.
No? Year before that?
No idea.
Okay. So, it's not that we haven't had good games. I'm sure we've had some close ones. The AL's won 8 of the last 10.
I feel like they've mostly been clunkers, if I'm not wrong.
Why do we do this to basketball? But we don't do it. Not that I even think baseball needs to be. They just play a game, and one side seems to be better in this game than the other, largely.
Right.
But that's one of the worst all-star games I've ever had on my television in my lifetime.
It was pretty bad.
And I wasn't sitting there going, well, it's ridiculous. They need to fix this. I just was thinking, like, do you know how many bad NBA All-Star games happen and we all come in and this is why leagues suck. It's why I can't watch this product.
Well,
baseball happens and we're just like, let's eat a hot dog.
Dare I make the counter argument?
I'd love a counter argument.
So the counter argument I would have, one, you're not wrong. The baseball game, All-Star game, was incredibly boring last night. There's not a lot of memorable moments from the last however many years, right? I can't tell you anything that's happened in an MLB All-Star game in the last 5 years. I got nothing for you. The counter argument would be, one, the NBA partially does this to themselves because they constantly change the format, which leads to a conversation. Will this save the All-Star game? Is this the format we like? Do we need an Elam ending? Do we need an international team? Like, they make it into, instead of just saying, hey, guys, go score 190 points. Nobody ever plays defense.
That was what led the changes. It was that they almost got into the 200s if they didn't get into the 200s.
They didn't need to change anything. You don't have to. You bowed to public pressure from social media that then leads to a natural conversation. Your larger point is right. It's an all-star game. Who cares? The difference in the sucking of the all-star game is it's slightly different because the debate in the NBA is about what? It's about players not caring or playing hard. And I don't think it's like the National League hitters weren't taking the night off. It's just really hard to hit the best pitcher from every team, and usually the offense is not going to be successful on a night like that. It's not about like, hey, we weren't trying to get hits, and that's kind of the argument of the MLB All-Star Game, but your larger point is right. Most All-Star games suck. They're not that good.
The NFL doesn't even really do it anymore. It's a flag football game.
Baseball's the only one that I watch just because of the time of the calendar it falls on.
It's great to have it on in my garage.
There's interviews with the players and there's fireworks and it's like whatever. It's on in the background. I know that the game's not going to be that competitive, but whatever. You have it on because it's the middle of July. I don't have that need for an MLB All-Star Game because it's on the heels of the Super Bowl and all this other stuff's going on, and it's like I've been in a sports zone for months now. I don't need something right now, but the All-Star Game kind of fills a hole a little bit on a Tuesday night. Larger point, though, is right. We don't remember much from the MLB All-Star Game for a long time.
So your previous MVPs in 2016, Eric Hosmer.
Eric Hosmer, who could forget?
2017, how about this one for Mariner fans? Robbie Cano.
Robbie Cano, don't you know?
I don't remember that at all.
Not at all. Maybe a Mariner fan would. I remember giant moments in All-Star games. 2018,
Alex Bregman.
Okay. Take your word for it.
2019, here we go. Shane Bieber.
Shane Bieber. It's a stud. We actually had a pitcher, huh?
Did he pitch for like 2 innings?
They must have let him go for 2 innings.
They must let him
and
go
he
for
struck
2
out all 6 or something, and they gave him the MVP.
2021, Vladdy Jr.
Vladdy.
2022, Mike, formerly known as Mike, Giancarlo Stanton.
Ooh.
2023, oh my God. You could give me a year to come up with the 2023 winner, and I couldn't guess it. I'll give you a clue. He was or is in your division. And he doesn't play for either of your teams.
Ketel Marte.
Nope.
Okay. Paul Goldschmidt?
No.
No. Is there a Rocky? Is there a Padre?
It's a Rocky.
It's a Rocky.
I'll tell you that. It's a
Charlie
Rocky.
Blackmon?
Oh, nope.
Dang it.
Was it Aaron? No, it wasn't Arenado.
He would have been in St. Louis at that point.
Not the MVP.
No. He was in St. Louis at that point. He's a Colorado Rocky.
I don't even know if he is still a Rocky. I don't know. I don't know who he is.
The Rockies are so irrelevant. I think I can only name 5 Rocky players off the top of my head.
This is kind of proving my point.
Yeah.
The 2023 All-Star Game must have been terrible because Elias Diaz.
Yeah.
Where's he at right now? Is he a Rocky?
That's a great question. Let me Google it.
I just find it interesting how out of baseball we all are, but we don't complain about it. But we are out on NBA, and we just constantly bitch about it.
He's hitting .267 for the Rangers, 4 home runs this year. That's where he's now 35 years old. Holy hell, he was a late bloomer to win an All-Star Game MVP.
Jarren Duran in 2024.
Okay.
And last year's MVP.
Must have closed it out.
I don't know if he played because when I saw him, he wasn't playing. He was just watching. Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other takeaway from me from last night is, not that this is a new takeaway, this has kind of been the case for a while.
Sure.
It's funny to think back, because social media will do this. They'll show you the videos of, like, here's the 1997 starting lineups for the National League and the American League. Mm-hmm. And it's funny to look back at the starting lineups and remember, like, God, I knew all these guys. I knew who they played for. I knew everything about them. And then I'm watching the game last night, and I enjoy the All-Star Game. Whatever. It's a Tuesday night. There's nothing else going on in the middle of July. The other takeaway was I don't know any of these cats, man. Like, they're
Half
interviewing
that
guys.
team I didn't know.
There's
I'm like,
guys
who's this
coming
guy?
up to plate, and I'm like, I've never heard of this guy. I'm sure he's good. They show a stat line. It's like, okay, that's a pretty good stat line. He plays for the Detroit Tigers, but I'm not watching a lot of Tiger baseball. So that's the other sad part of just the older I've gotten. And maybe it's because my baseball team hasn't won a playoff series in 11, 12 years now, so maybe that's part of the reason I'm so unplugged from the national aspect of the sport. But there was a point in time going back that we would be able to name almost everybody in the starting lineup, and now it's like, yeah, I've heard about 5 of these guys, and that's kind of all I got.
Yeah, tough one last night for MLB. The All-Star Game, a big dud. What was it, 15 Ks in total the NL had?
Yes.
Sounds about right, yeah.
AL
And
just
3 of
dominated.
it was 4-0 the final, and 3 of the 4 runs were scored in the top of the first.
Yeah, it happened early.
I mean, that's not bad actually, because it's probably your
RBI singles.
Probably your highest rating metric of like, hey, let's check out the All-Star Game. It's on. At least you got some fireworks early, and then nothing happened.
Well, we got a Hump Day edition, Statter Story, loaded show today, Dirt and Sprague. Let's get it going on this Wednesday edition on 105.1 The Fan.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, American League dominance continuing at the Major League All-Star Game Tuesday night in Philadelphia. 11 pitchers combining to strike out 15 National League batters. It's a 3-hit shutout, 4-0 the final. The AL's 11th win in the last 13 Midsummer Classics. Cody Bellinger's 2-run, 2-out single in the top of the first inning, good enough to earn All-Star MVP honors. Spain back in the World Cup final after a 2-0 shutout of France in the first semifinal. They earned their record 6th clean sheet in a single World Cup. They'll find out who their opponent will be this afternoon when England takes on defending champion Argentina at noon. That'll be on Fox 12 Oregon. England a slight favorite at -120 on the money line. Final major of the PGA season going to tee off late tonight at Royal Birkdale. The 154th Open Championship. Featured groups include Scottie Scheffler, Bryson DeChambeau, and Tyrrell Hatton. That is at 1:58 a.m. Jordan Spieth, Tommy Fleetwood, John Rahm at 2:09 a.m. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. 628, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 The Fan. Good morning. Hello. Get to our Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague coming up at 7 a.m. Not so great of audio to bring you in the second hour of the radio program involving the city of Portland.
You know what it is?
Not good.
Wasn't very good, no. Doesn't seem to be very good right now.
Whoa.
According to OPB. So we'll get to that coming up in the second hour of the radio program. Got a little NFL for you, a little early 6:30 a.m. NFL. You ready?
I'm ready. I can't wait, man. I'm so excited for football season.
Dude, me too.
I'm jonesing for it.
I was walking down Fred Meyer yesterday looking for my family, and I saw a magazine. I'm like, oh, preview magazines.
Did we get the Athlon?
I didn't
Phil
get
Steele?
it. No.
Did you get the NFL one?
I might buy Athlon. I might buy the Phil Steele one. We have Phil Steele, by the way, confirmed for Friday at 7:30.
We get our full-on preview with old Phil.
We haven't talked to Phil in a couple years. He's going to be back on the radio program, diving into college football on Friday. But no, the NFL lists come out, and this one, I always love these lists. These lists get people hot and bothered. I got something on the list. I don't know if I'll get to it today or if Dirt will get to it, but I got audio on one of the lists. But the one that I'm talking about right now is the top 10 wide receivers.
Yes! Top 10 quarterbacks we yell about. Wide receivers not quite the same. But
I feel like we kind of get there with
still
receivers.
Yell. It's not quite the same level as quarterbacks, but I love yelling about wide receivers.
ESPN, this is Jeremy Fowler that dives into this. Execs, coaches, and scouts rank the top 10 players at 11 different positions, and today it's wide receivers. Before you look at the list, if the list is not
I have not seen the list yet.
Great. Let me unveil it to you, okay?
I would love for an unveiling.
I want to ask you.
Yes.
You have gutted a team.
Okay.
Now, let me add a stipulation. Don't care about money.
Don't care about
you're
money.
An expansion franchise, so you got to fill your holes with salary cap space anyway.
I'm
money does not matter.
rich. I'm starting from scratch.
Who is Andy Dirt Johnson's wide receiver one?
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson is your.
He would be my.
Best receiver?
He would be my number one pick. Yes.
Yeah.
Splitting hairs. It's a 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D.
Who's your 1B? Who's your 1C? Who's your 1D? Let's see if you get your top four according to the execs, coaches, and scouts.
After the last 2 years, I think I would go JSN 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was so good last year.
Offensive player of the year.
I would go JSN 2. I like a little trouble in my wide receivers, not a ton of trouble.
You like a little diva quality?
A little bit. You
do.
You got to have a little bit of offness. Now, some of it's find me a wide receiver sans Jerry Rice or Larry Fitzgerald that didn't have that.
What's Justin Jefferson done, I would ask?
That's actually a fair point. He's not done much.
He's a good one.
His quarterback sucked butt last year, too, and you didn't really, I mean, maybe he did complain and we just don't follow the Vikings that closely, but I don't remember that being a story. I think I'd go Jamar Chase 3, Puka Nacua 4.
You're dabbling in some potential, what's going on there?
5. Who am I forgetting? St. Brown, maybe? 5? Is that too soon for St. Brown?
St. Brown.
I'm on St. Brown. I'm
No
going to
Jalen
St.
Waddle,
Brown.
huh?
No Jalen Waddle yet. Do you pay him? I don't know. Who else am I missing? As I'm trying to rack my brain.
CeeDee Lamb?
CeeDee Lamb, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, didn't George Pickens though have better numbers than him last year in Dallas?
well,
technically speaking, I know he's on the tag and not on the full extension yet.
So those largely your
That's
top
my top
four?
five. There's my five.
Okay.
I'm going to go St. Brown 5 and wrap it up right there.
Well, number one, according to everybody in the NFL that was polled on this, number one is Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase, number 1. Okay.
Let's see. It says 70% of the first place. He got 70% of the first place votes.
It's a lot of first place votes.
He finished third in catches and fourth in receiving yards last season. One NFL head coach said he's the best I've gone against. He can break it for 80 at any given moment. He has 6,837 receiving yards, the second most by any player within his first 5 seasons in NFL history.
Yeah.
He's trailing only his former teammate, who is number 2, Justin Jefferson. Last year, he was
his numbers were
number
way
2.
down
He's
last
been
year.
number 2. Historic 6-year career. Let's see.
Him having over 1,000 yards last year should be like a Hall of Fame achievement.
70% of his votes were either for number 1 or number 2.
Yeah.
One AFC exec says, I go by who I'd want on my team in a game or a season, and I still think he's super talented. He's a proven commodity that can do anything and everything you need and can adapt to any defensive look. He's got 8,480 receiving yards, the most for any player in their first 6 seasons in NFL history. His 6 straight 1,000-yard campaigns ties Randy Moss for second in franchise history. Chris Carter is first with 8.
He had 8 in a row, really, to start his career. That's remarkable. Yeah, the thing, we do this a lot with quarterbacks, and I like making sure we do it with other positions as well. Jamar Chase is an unbelievable player. If you put him next to Jefferson, you probably can't tell that big of a difference. A deal breaker for me is in their careers, what quarterbacks have they played for? Now, I know we debated the Burrow thing. He hasn't been healthy and available for 2 of the last 3 years. Like, this guy had J.J. McCarthy throwing to him last year.
I didn't want to say
only
it.
2 touchdowns and barely 1,000 yards, so the numbers don't jump off the page. He didn't have a functioning quarterback for the entire season.
I've been on this for a couple. He is my number 1.
Yeah.
Look, you're right. We are differing over the slim.
They're both incredibly talented and number 1 wide
Chase,
receivers.
I think JSN's deserving of being in this conversation. If you want to put Puka in it, his production, it's hard to argue against it.
Yeah.
But I think this is a good comp. Chase and Jefferson is like debating Bijan and Gibbs at running back.
Yes. Which one's better?
Maybe one has a better big play ability,
right,
and they lean Jefferson with that. It'd be fun to see him with a quarterback like Joe Burrow for Justin Jefferson. Number 3 is JSN of the Seattle Seahawks. He is number 3 on the top 10 wide receivers list.
I got my top 3 right, at least, just in the wrong order.
One NFL coordinator said, quote, he reminds me so much of Cooper Kupp's tremendous performance in 2021, only JSN is better on the outside than him. Love his game, relentless, smooth competitor. He's not the elite outside player the top guys are, but he's close.
Yeah.
One common refrain from voters when game planning, Smith and Jigba doesn't strike fear in coaches like some others do, but he lined out wide on more than 80% of his snaps last season, producing a league-high 10.9 yards per target. I'll tell you, as somebody that roots against JSN,
I just chuckle at that. So what does that mean? He doesn't strike fear into you. His 1,800 yards and 10 tuds last year.
I don't really know what that means.
What are you not scared of?
All I can tell you as an NFL viewer and somebody that's actively rooting for his team not to win, every time my team go against him, when he gets a catch, it feels like he has 8 yards of separation and it's a 12-yard catch. And I'm like, damn it, dude. Can we defend this guy?
Every time they throw a deep ball to him, you have that dread of like, yep, he got to catch that. He got to make that play.
How about this one? This is from an AFC exec. Smith and Jigba is super talented, but this is the first year he really played outside. If he does it again and plays well, he can jump to the top. We're doing a prove it? We're saying we have a prove it quote in a top 3 wide receiver?
I just look at the quarterback position and
why
wide
would he suddenly suck now?
The wide receiver position and quarterback position are very different. I'm there on the quarterback stat line. Like, you were good for a year. I need to see you go back it up because defenses will adjust. Maybe it's just the size thing. Like, if you compare him and Jefferson and Chase, he's a little bit on the smaller side, I believe. Isn't he just barely over 6 foot, I think? So maybe that's part of the reason you're holding him back or not as scared about him. He's not as physically intimidating as some of the other guys. But Like, did we watch football last year? I don't need to see any more.
He's listed at 6'1".
6'1", so I don't know what
Chase I think, is 6'3", and I think
a little bit bigger.
6'3" or 6'4".
Yeah, just a hair bigger. So there's that difference, but he's also shown the ability to make so many different kinds of catches and be so explosive on the outside that or you go to all of a sudden figure out how to keep him from going around you on the outside
Dude,
next
he's
year.
such a good route runner.
It's not a schematics thing. Like, you're not going to figure it out. He's a stud. That stuff makes me chuckle.
I love the anonymous quote. You can say anything you want, and nobody will ever be able to tie it to you.
Yeah, he's not that scary. He only had 1,800 yards and 10 touchdowns last year.
We
not
own one touchdown on 106 yards. Doesn't seem that hard.
Right.
Puka Nacua comes in at number 4.
Yeah.
85% of the votes for him were within the top 5. He led the NFL with 129 catches in 2025. That's the second most in Rams history. Nakua's 8 career games with at least 150 receiving yards tie an NFL record with Justin Jefferson for the most by a player in his first 3 seasons. Strong hands, contact balance, ability to block in the run game, run after the catch, run through the catch, can go get it, can play any spot, according to an NFL coordinator who also added complete receiver. Him and Chase are the hardest to tackle. I do think he comes in underrated despite being in the top 4.
Yes, because of his troubles off the field. Is that why?
No, I think
he's been a bit problematic.
Well, when you went into the draft, who are the 3? I mean, when you look at this list, the top 3 names all came into the draft.
First-round picks or bona fide top 10, top 5. Yeah.
Right? Like Chase and Jefferson, we watched do it at LSU, and then we debated which one's better, and we're like, that doesn't matter. They won the title.
Right.
And then when JSN came out after having that big Rose Bowl, we were all like, well, this dude is different. Puka Nacua, how much was he talked about in the draft?
Not very much at all.
And then you had Cooper Kupp already there, who was, I think, under the radar for himself because he's a smaller white guy doing it.
Very similar, later round pick, came out of nowhere, Eastern Washington.
And I think because he flew under the radar, even though his numbers are great, and I think real NFL football fans would all agree, like, dude, yeah, he's in the conversation. I still think he's somehow underrated.
Yeah, the only reason I held him back just a little bit is because you asked me the question of starting a franchise, and biting people and doing anti-Semitic dances, not my cup of tea for a wide receiver, but there's no debating his talent. I'll never forget the game, we've talked about it a million times, a 2-point conversion game where they lost 38-37.
Yeah.
He dominated that, and he was the best player on the field, I thought, that entire game. Mm-hmm. He had 12 catches for 225 yards and 2 tuds in the biggest game of their season with the division on the line. It's not his fault the defense gave up 38 points. It felt like Stafford on every play. He had 29 completions, 12 of them went to Puka. He targeted him 16 times, like every play he was throwing to him, and every time he was making a play.
Amon-Ra St. Brown rounds out the top 5.
Hey, look at that!
6 is CeeDee Lamb.
Okay.
7 is Pickens.
Yeah.
So you got teammates there.
It's an interesting situation. Him and Nacua are both in interesting spots because Nacua, I believe, has not gotten the extension yet, right? They're waiting on that.
No, I think they're going to, if he
see if he can stay clean for a year and not get in trouble.
He'll get it.
And Pickens is on the franchise tag, and so he's got a chance to get a nice little payday next offseason.
Number 8 was Nico Collins.
Okay, yeah.
Which I'd say, like, you need to, yeah. I think Nico is really good. I just sometimes, like, how much can you trust he's going to be out there?
Totally fair.
Is what I would worry about.
To make the quarterback comp, I feel like we got 5 or 6 that we all kind of agree on are at the top and that kind of swimming by themselves. And then you go like 7 through 17, and I feel like a lot of these guys could be interchangeable based on the offense, the quarterback, health, all that.
A.J. Brown, 9, and rounding out the top 10, a little surprising for me, to be honest with you, Devontae Adams.
Still in the top 10, huh?
I mean, he had a great year last year.
Did.
I was completely, I whiffed on that. I was like, what's he going to be? And he was really good for them. I don't know if he's in my top 10.
I don't know if he is for me either, but sometimes the numbers are good. This goes back to the offense you're playing in, right? Like Puka's on the other side of the field taking up a ton of attention. You have a brilliant offensive-minded head coach and a Hall of Fame quarterback. Like, that's a pretty good thing to work with. He delivered. I don't know if I'd take him 10th right now, but the numbers were solid.
DK Metcalf, by the way, also got some receiving votes, but not in the list.
Okay, yeah.
There you go. Top 10 NFL wide receiver list is out, and the top 5 are basically exactly what you'd guess. The order, I think, is a subjective thing. I want to transition to some college football. I got a college football thing I want to get to, and then we'll get to the Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague coming up at the top of the hour. We'll dive into the troubling audio from one Adam Silver on the situation here in Portland in the second hour. Dirt and Sprague back with more on The Fan.
eat the wiener.
All right, welcome back in. Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague coming up at 7 a.m. Not such great news for, I think, Portland yesterday. Should we be on alert?
Shocking. Bad things are happening to us again, huh? Cool.
I got into a little bit of a text debate with a friend about the economy and how it feels in Portland. Mm-hmm. We couldn't have disagreed more.
He thought things were all sunshine and rainbows.
He basically thinks it's amazing.
Things
here.
are going great. What are you talking about?
I love living here too, man. It's my city, but what are we doing?
Talk to somebody who owns a business. They might feel a little bit differently.
Okay.
Just pass the funding, please.
Did you see that Taco Bell became the driving factor for this cyclospiralysis diarrhea medicine bug thing?
Yeah, I was chastised for this yesterday. I thought it was coming from Taco Bell. I thought it was a restaurant where it originated. My retort to this is, are we not supposed to get explosive diarrhea when we eat Taco Bell?
Yeah, that was kind of the takeaway most people had is like, wait, so business as usual from eating Taco Bell?
So do people eat it and not sit on the toilet for an hour?
I don't know, man. We got to name
it's
things.
Taco Bell.
Can we lean on naming stuff based on the impact it has? Like if I just told you this cyclosporiasis or whatever it is,
right?
You'd be like, oh my God, am I going to die?
Yeah.
But if I told you bad guts for 24 hours, you'd go, okay.
All right. That's a bug. I can deal with that.
I can deal with that.
I can live with that.
I think we need to name it based on the level of severity.
Much more manageable.
So we can manage our mental expectations of, am I scrubbing my broccoli with a toothbrush?
Right. Well, even that I've read won't even help.
It doesn't help.
It's like a sticky thing, and you even washing your fruit or vegetables won't do anything about it.
If you get it, you're going to get it.
You're going to get it.
No avoiding it.
And look, I don't want to be the one that poo-poos this. Maybe it's all the stomach issues I've had in my life. I'll be all right.
Okay.
How explosive are we talking? How often are we talking? Is it like, can I literally not leave the house for 24 hours? Is it like, ooh, you just got to make sure you're around a toilet at all times because it might strike? There's different levels of diarrhea.
Is it like every half hour, 45 minutes?
Yes. Or is it
can't function?
Right.
Or is it okay once or twice?
Ooh, might be an emergency. I got to go now, but then it's over and I won't have it again for 8 more hours. That sounds like a normal Wednesday for me. So I bring it on, dude. I'll take this stuff on.
Like we can't just rename it urgent dumping.
Yeah.
That way I have an idea going in. Like if I catch this, I know what to expect.
I want like an estimated time of arrival of diarrhea too. Okay, that's a big difference. Two diarrheas in a day, not that big of a deal. A diarrhea every hour for the day is a very big deal.
I'm with you there.
And will affect your life completely, and you will not be able to do anything. Those are very different things.
I just don't want to get anything.
I mean, I get it.
Anything.
Yeah.
And so when this pops, I'm like, great. Do I got to worry about this? Or is this just standard procedure? Eat some food, makes your stomach turn. It's like if I eat Brussels sprouts.
Right.
I can't eat Brussels sprouts anymore.
You got an upset tummy now, man.
Within 2 minutes, it's like, whoop, we're out of the system. And it's like, what?
And that's the interesting part about this. If I cook the veggies, does it get off?
I don't think so.
So it survives the cooking?
I haven't seen anything
that says it. If
you cook, like if I'm eating cold vegetables, I get that.
Rasta,
but like if
you cook
broccoli
and cook it, put it in boiling water for a while.
So avoid uncooked tomatoes and lettuce?
I guess, yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not doing it. I'm not living my life in fear anymore, man.
Mask up.
Bring it on, diarrhea. Hell no, we won't go.
Might need to mask up if it's bad.
That's true, yeah.
Speaking of diarrhea, how about the ACC's tiebreaker procedure?
That's a hell of a
they're simplifying it after last year's mess.
Oh, yeah.
Jim
Can't wait to hear this.
Has stepped to the podium in Charlotte to kick off ACC Media Day. So we'll get to that today and tomorrow. And
next 3 days is ACC time.
So Jim Phillips is laid out here. Are you ready for the tiebreaker procedure on 3 guiding principles according to the ACC now? Because last year, remember, they had like a 5-way tie-up.
Yeah,
it was a 5-way tie for second, and also the first place team played an ACC game that was counted as an out-of-conference game, and they lost it.
And the
it didn't
ACC
count.
title game winner was 8-5.
Yes.
And so they weren't going to send that team to the playoff or give them the ability. So they named the 4th place team the ACC representative for the playoff who ended up getting the national championship game.
Yes, they did. The Miami Hurricanes.
Here are the 3 guiding principles for the ACC in their upcoming college football tie-breaking scenarios.
Okay.
Head-to-head results.
Of course.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Has to count on the field.
There we go.
Okay, let's say there is no head-to-head because we have 80 teams in every conference now.
There's 27 teams in the ACC, and they don't all play each other.
No team will be overly rewarded or penalized based on the number of conference games it played.
What does that mean?
So are they? So is not everybody playing the same amount of conference games this season?
I read this 4 times,
so
and I was very confused.
Does everybody?
Let me read it one more time.
Yeah.
No team will be overly rewarded or penalized based on the number of conference games it played.
No, not every team plays 9 conference games.
Okay.
There are 5 teams
What?
who will play 8 conference games during a transition year because they already had a non-conference Power 4 opponent on their calendar. Boston College, Clemson, Florida State, Georgia Tech, and North Carolina this season will play 5 conference games. The other 12 teams in the ACC.
Jim Phillips running.
The other 12 teams will play 9. So there is your answer. You will not be punished nor rewarded for the number of conference games you played.
There are 3 college degrees on this radio station right now, and none of us understand this.
I just love pointing out the fact that Virginia was it NC State? Virginia lost to a conference team
And it
last
didn't
year,
count.
and they didn't count it.
Yeah, I don't get
They
it.
counted it as a non-conference game.
Well, I'm assuming some of those schools play Notre Dame as part of the 5.
So
Notre
that's
Dame.
how you skip.
Well,
the
they're saying
conference
that they
game?
had Power 4 opponents that they evidently couldn't get off their calendars.
That tells me I think a bunch of those teams play Notre Dame.
Boston College does. Clemson might this year.
Clemson has.
They have in the
Because Notre
past,
Dame still
yeah.
has the deal to play 5 ACC opponents during their
Well, then
whatever.
that would explain it. And here's the final tie-breaking, the guiding principles of the ACC tiebreaker metric. When head-to-head competition cannot separate tied teams, the team with the strongest overall body of work will earn the opportunity to compete for the ACC championship and the conference's automatic qualifier to the CFP.
You know what that means? The
So
highest
it's up
ranked
to
team.
Jim Phillips.
The
is
team we want the most in the
basically-
playoffs.
Whoever's the highest ranked team will get this.
Last year it was Miami.
That's
if
the
it
way it
happens
should
again,
work.
it will be Miami.
I'm sorry, that's the way it should
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, I mean,
Crying your Cheerios.
I'm sure he
that's the way
got
it
no
should work.
follow-up questions at that point.
Yeah, Duke standing up like, this is unfair to us. And they're just saying, we don't care, Duke. We don't care. Go win at basketball.
Suck it, Manny Diaz.
By the way, of the teams playing Notre Dame this year, Boston College does play them. North Carolina does play them. Those are the only 2 of the 5 that play Notre Dame this year.
So other teams will
Clemson,
get,
Florida State,
okay.
Georgia Tech have another power non-conference game that they evidently couldn't
Well,
get out of
Georgia
or
Tech
chose not
plays
to.
Georgia. That's an annual rivalry.
Yep.
But that's always on your book, so that
Yeah.
wouldn't be. That's always the last game of the year. Florida State does the same with Florida. That's hilarious. That not everybody in your conference.
Media Days. It's just kicking off now. We have a loaded second hour. Kick it off with Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague, and not so good news for the city of Portland. Hour 2 on the Fan.
Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the American League producing the first shutout at the All-Star game in the last 13 seasons, blanking the National League 4-zip. They struck out 15 NL batters in a 3-hit shutout. Cody Bellinger, 2-run, 2-out single in the top of the first, good enough to earn All-Star MVP honors. Spain needs an opponent in the World Cup final. They blanked France 2-0 in the first semifinal. It's their record 6th clean sheet in a single World Cup. Their opponent will be determined today. England facing defending champion Argentina. It is a noon kick. You can see it on Fox 12 Oregon. England, the slight favorite, -120 on the money line. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the Fan.
All right, welcome back in. Hour number 2. Dirt and Sprague here. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hope your Tuesday evening was great. We talked about how boring the MLB All-Star game was. But 9-year-olds got to ride around on their bikes on the field, so that was cool.
The Ray Charles thing was cool. Other than that,
snooze fest of a game.
snooze fest.
Dove into a little NFL and made fun of the ACC in a diarrhea segment. So it all kind of made sense, really.
Yeah, we did.
We'll dive into a whole lot more. I've been going through like all my show stuff as the summer has gone on, and I feel like I got like 5 or 6 things that I don't really feel are segments, but like I want to like throw out there.
They're not worth 20 minutes, but maybe they're worth 7 minutes.
Maybe less even. You know, some of the things not the most important, but I just write them down and jot them down for show notes.
Sure.
And I was thinking about this last week, and then I just did it yesterday as like a test case. Because in my house, when we'd get to the weekend, we might have cheesy hamburger helper. We might have leftover chicken. Might have a burger patty and maybe some pizza, and it would just collectively be in the fridge, and like what we would do is just make Saturday morning scrambles with leftovers.
Yeah, throw it all together, put it all into one thing.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a thing I think now, and I'm going to call it Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague.
I love it. Make me hungry at 7 o'clock in the morning.
We'll open up our little breakfast bistro.
Well, you might hear some whisking in the background here. A waitress taking an order every once in a while.
I'd like to put an order in for a Bloody Mary and an English muffin. That'd be great. Thank you.
If you could eat something right now, that's what you order?
I mean, I'd order more than that, but I'll keep it simple just so I can come quickly. I don't want to tie up the cook too long. An English muffin will be delightful.
You never want to come too quickly. I was thinking Spanish omelet or French toast sticks is where I'm mentally at right now.
Ooh, I love a good French toast stick.
I love French toast sticks.
I love French toast in general,
Well,
whether
French
it's stick
toast,
or full
like
form.
when I do French toast, it's all out. It's a production.
Yeah.
How much cleanup process is there for French toast for you if you're going all out?
How many dishes are we using?
Yeah.
See, that's why I don't do French toast.
Yeah. See, now you can do it simply. You just have one bowl and one pan. That's all. Theoretically, that's all you need.
Well, because we get the.
What else do you need?
You get the big stand mixer out to do the whipped cream from scratch.
Oh no! See,
you're doing that.
You do a stand mixer?
I don't even
do a regular hand mixer.
I don't need whipped cream on my French toast. It's sweet enough to begin with.
Well, he's saying if he's going all out.
If we're doing everything.
You like whipped cream on your French toast, huh?
Yeah, because I spike it. Amaretto, Grand Marnier, whatever you want to do.
Why don't you just drink alcohol with your French
toast?
Take
a shot of whiskey in the morning when you wake up.
What are we doing there?
I don't need booze in my
You
food.
try to make yourself feel better by putting it in whipped cream.
Oh, no.
I'm drinking a Diet Coke.
We'll have a breakfast cocktail at that point. along with it, or spike the coffee too.
You put nuts on your French toast?
Put slivered almonds.
Slivered almonds?
Yeah.
We're slicing almonds, or are you buying them slivered?
I'm buying them slivered.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know how fancy you
Do
were.
that.
Sliver your almonds?
Raspberries,
What's the matter with
blueberries,
you?
powdered sugar.
That's a lot. It's a lot going on here.
Boy, you do powdered sugar and whipped cream?
I said it's
That's
all out.
why it comes out to play once in a while, doesn't
That's why you got so many dishes, man.
he? Binary Brewing and The Fan have teamed up for the Only Fan IPA, available for a limited time. Taste The Fan with Binary Brewing's signature West Coast IPA. Go to Binary Brewing's Beaverton location and ask them about their Only Fan. So good, only The Fan and Binary Brewing can pull it off. A lot to get to in the second hour of the radio program here. Before we dive fully in, want to remind you we have audio coming up. Not so good news, I think, for the city of Portland.
Yeah, we might need a Bloody Mary with that news.
Yeah. I'll take a shot of whiskey, please.
Yeah, we'll collectively do that together. Let's start with yesterday's dealings and everything that transpired. We'll start with the World Cup.
That's the end here in Dallas. Spain, for the second time in their history, will play in the FIFA World Cup final.
A Spanish masterclass, total control, efficient, effective, and too much quality on the day.
John Strong and Stu Holden on the call, Fox Sports. Have you seen our friend Taylor Twellman? Is basically people think he is on the call,
Dude,
so they're tweeting him as if he is Stu Holden. He's like, dude,
No.
I'm golfing.
I'm not kidding you. For the first 3 weeks of the World Cup, I thought it was him.
Taylor
I
Twellman.
had no idea. They sound identical.
They
do
do
they
sound a
not?
lot
He's with
alike.
ESPN.
They sound exactly
they sound
alike.
a lot
Fox
alike,
has
though,
the
Swag.
World Cup.
I know. I know.
Let's not act like there's not crossover with broadcasters.
Yeah,
That
who's the gal
happens.
doing the pregame show?
Rebecca Lowe.
Where does she work?
And that was a specific loan
I'm just
from
saying.
NBC Sports.
I have seen him respond because he was playing in the Tahoe thing last week, and he was like, "I'm playing golf in Tahoe right now. Stop tweeting me, okay? That's not me." But I did spend the first 3 weeks of the World Cup thinking it was him calling games.
Spain going back to the World Cup final for the first time in 16 years.
Oh, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah. Can we call that game out? That game sucked. I watched 75% of that game. That
Yeah.
game sucked.
I watched 80% of it.
Soccer guys.
Yeah.
France sucked.
Okay.
Mbappe was
The
pissed.
game was over when it was
great.
when it was 2-0. The game was
Spain
over.
played
Like,
their
you're not.
brand of football.
They did.
France isn't scoring twice against Spain.
That
at
was
that
on
point.
France. France absolutely ate it.
I'm
They
not
took
saying
the
it's on
gas
one
pipe.
side or the other. I'm saying that game sucked.
Mbappe called out the manager.
I saw that. He didn't like their tactics.
Didier Deschamps.
And that
Yeah.
guy's done now, right? Wasn't that his last match?
He's been there a while.
They've been
so
saying that this may be his last
my
one. with
guess
France.
is if Mbappe has whatever influence he has, it'll be utilized there.
Did Mbappe was he on the team when they won it 2 cups ago?
In 2018?
Yeah.
I don't believe he was.
So he does not have a cup?
Because he's like, what, 20?
He's a younger
No,
cat,
he's
isn't he?
He's little. He might have been a teenager on that team.
Okay.
I don't know if he started, but
Whether
he
he
might have
played
been
or
on
not.
the roster.
Are we doing this
I
debate?
think he's 27.
Okay. So that would have been 8 years ago, right?
Yes, it would have been 19.
19.
He could have been on it.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, because you
Yeah,
can get some
he
young
was.
cats on there.
He
Did he
was. He was
play?
with the national team.
Did he play?
I'm sure he played some. I
Do
don't
we
know
get the
if
He was
credit?
the second teenager to score in a World Cup
Yeah.
final.
Well, there you go.
That was probably his
In
hello
my-
to America to
Yeah.
the world.
I just
but
didn't know if we were doing the not clutch thing after losing the cup final and not getting back. I'm just trying to
I don't
figure
think
out
anybody's doing that
what's
with
working.
him.
How's this working
No,
soccer?
his idiot defender just, swinging a leg.
Dude, that second goal was such bad defense. I don't know anything about soccer,
Well, the
but
first
that was
goal came on a
horrendous.
penalty that
Well, the
was
kick-
totally
yeah, kicked the guy.
stupid.
It's- yeah.
What are you doing?
That was in the first, 7, 8 minutes?
that was
9?
18th minute.
He had a goal
18th,
pretty
yeah.
early, and it felt like,
Yeah.
doesn't Spain not give any up? This thing's
No, once Spain gets a lead, you're in
thing's over.
big trouble.
But France scored 2 goals in 6 minutes against Morocco. So
That is true.
There's the window and Mbappe being Mbappe.
I had it on, but I stopped watching closely when it was 2-0.
They will play the winner of today's match.
Yes.
Argentina and England. I'm looking forward to that one.
We're going to get a completely unbiased preview of that game coming up in the 8 o'clock hour.
Absolutely. We will definitely have a guest on at 8 a.m. who will call it right down the middle. Are Danny and Patrick live at it?
Yes, they are.
Yes,
Goal
they
Goal
are.
PDX today for the game this afternoon.
Noon.
So go
High noon.
heckle them and watch the World Cup game to see who we get in the
Do
final.
you see what the Open Championship, by the way, is doing for Sunday if England wins today?
No.
They're kicking around the idea of moving the tee times around. Because the
'cause the
Open
final is
Championship is
Sunday.
in England.
Yeah. Nobody's going to watch that.
Everybody's going to.
If England's in the final.
In the final? They haven't won a World Cup final since 67, right? Like,
Let me
yeah.
ask you a
66.
question.
They're already kicking around the idea of, like, what are we going to do if England's in the
If England
World
gets
Cup
to the
final?
final
Yeah.
and you're there and you have final round tickets Are you selling them to go watch the final of the World Cup? Because I think I would.
Am I an Englishman?
Yes.
I'm an Englishman.
You're a country boy.
Yeah.
I think they're going
I think
to.
I would. I think I would sell my tickets.
I think it's a real problem.
Because they're in the rotation for the Open. No, it's not every time, but they get the
there's
pretty
only
regular
7 or 8.
Yeah.
I
So they'll
mean,
get another
it'll
Open
be there.
championship soon.
Because when it's Spieth, when it's 17.
The irony would be an Englishman winning the
Yeah,
Open
Tommy
champion. Tommy Fleetwood
finally
winning the
wins a
Open
major.
the English's own, and that him being in the leader going into Sunday. It's like, no, we got this guy, but that's Steve. I'm conflicted.
Moving on into the Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague.
Do I like it? I love it. First of all, they finally give the defensive players some credit for being one of the best players. This is a huge acknowledgement for everybody that votes for this particular award during the year.
That was Marcus Spears with Laura Rutledge in the beginning.
Do I like it?
Ooh.
Do I like it?
Who's that? Whose sound is
it.
that at the start?
That's Laura Rutledge.
Is that Laura Rutledge?
Do I like it? Do I like it?
Maybe I need to watch NFL Today more
Yes,
often.
you need to watch NFL Live more
NFL
often.
Live?
Dude,
Yeah.
you need to get on the NFL Live train.
1
dude.
o'clock,
It's 1 o'clock. It's
ESPN.
perfect. It's great.
And he should be down for a nap.
He is. Yeah, it's nap
It's
time.
dad time.
I gotta watch soccer right now, man. I don't got time in the afternoon. These bastards are making me watch soccer.
Miles Garrett, the announcement there was Miles Garrett has won NFL Player of the Year for the ESPYs, which is tonight, but they announced an award that won't be on the show yesterday.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why is the Player of the Year in the NFL not an award we give out at the ESPYs? It's
I
the
don't
most
know.
popular sport in America, and he's the best player in the sport.
Well, maybe they're not there. They're reporting to. I don't know.
Okay.
Who knows?
Interesting follow. I don't have any issue with it.
Did you see the report? I don't think I sent Swag the audio, but I pulled it. Aaron Donald,
It's back.
maybe. Schefter's saying he thinks he's back.
He's working out at the
more
facility.
Smoke.
He's testing his body, is what Schefter said.
Yeah.
He goes, but if I'm to make a guess based on what I've heard,
He's gonna play.
he's definitely going to play.
He's gonna play.
Aaron Donald and Miles Garrett. Brock
Back
Purdy's
on that
gonna
D-line.
die.
Their
Yeah,
only
Donald
issue.
can just be like pass. He can pick and choose.
Sam
He does-
Darnold, Brock Purdy, whoever is quarterback for
Yeah,
the
good luck.
Cardinals, you're all going to die.
Good luck, everybody.
What
Good
are
luck.
we doing?
Jacoby Brissett, have fun with that. Is he the starter in Arizona right now? I think he is, technically.
I don't think he's agreed to a contract.
No,
He's
that's
holding
right.
out.
He has. That's right.
Yeah, I
he
would
wants
wait
starter
to
money.
see.
If
Carson
Donald
back.
signs, I'm out. Or I'm commanding a lot more money.
I mean, their only issue was defense last year. Their offense is one of the best, if not the best, in the NFL. Now you've added a Hall of Famer in Myles Garrett. Like, yeah, that's a pretty good offseason. Oh, by the way, McDuffie in the secondary, too. Not bad, Rams.
It just feels like cheating to me.
It does.
Sticking in the NFL, we heard this yesterday.
It's dudes who have to line up in pads on Sundays and Thursdays and Wednesdays and Fridays and whatever the hell other days that we're going to see NFL games this year to not understand how scary it is to walk on the field when this dude is right. And ain't that much changed in 1 year. We're coming off of a year where it was basically one of the best quarterback years we had ever seen, where Josh Allen actually wins the MVP and he's the first team all-pro quarterback. It's not just disrespectful, it's almost stupid that he is ranked so low. And I don't know if he cares about it at all, but this says a lot about this league and how quickly we forget what Lamar Jackson has accomplished.
There's Ryan Clark. Lamar Jackson on the NFL top 100 players list voted on by the players was second last year. He's 69th this year.
Wow, the
He
mighty
dropped
have fallen.
67 spots according to the NFL players.
I don't quite understand that one, man. I don't get it. Where did Joe Burrow come in on the rankings of NFL players?
Great question.
Because that would be my immediate retort of if one has fallen, why has the other one not fallen? Because 2 of the last 3 years, Joe Burrow has not been available, and that's why we debated him yesterday in the ranking of NFL
Is
quarterbacks.
this going to be an all-time
I don't know if we
NFL
have it yet,
FU
by the
tour
way.
I mean, it
for
could
Lamar?
be. Yeah, maybe we
With a
don't know
new
the
head
full list
coach
yet.
and new life there.
Yeah, man, it's a fresh start. They've been looking for that for a while, and we all know what he's capable of when he's healthy. Of course, he's
Who's
got to
his
stay
OC
healthy.
now?
But that is a great question. It's not Todd Monken, obviously. Let's see.
Oh, you're going to say it, and we're all going to go.
Declan Doyle.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Not at all what I was going to react to at all.
He was the offensive coordinator for the Bears last season.
I don't believe Joe Burrow has been named yet, which means he will be higher than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. And I personally think Burrow's a better quarterback, but if you're going to knock him that far down because of injuries, you got to be fair on both sides of it, and neither guy's been able to stay healthy.
We had this in college football. It's been brewing for a couple days now, and this is from Adam Rittenberg.
This is always going to be a sought-after job. It's one of the most recognizable brands in American sports. It's an incredible university, an athletic department that's won championships in multiple sports and had success both on the men's and women's side. So it's incredibly appealing, great place to live. So it's not going to be a problem for them to get candidates, but I do think the cleanup part has to be front and center.
That's Adam Rittenberg on ESPN Radio. The Board of Regents at Michigan are investigating Ward Manuel from everything that's transpired with Sherrone Moore. And
don't forget the sign stealing.
The sign stealing, obviously. The report from the Wall Street Journal, I saw this from Rachel Bachman, says that he knew about the Stafford and Moore a year ago and actually had to advise Sherrone Moore, don't take her on team road trips.
Yes. Yep.
And then everything happened. So many, look, I don't know where it's at today. Ward Manuel did some stuff, and he's like, I love being the AD. I want to be the AD, which, duh.
He's doing the Leo, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, I don't want to leave.
I wouldn't want to leave either.
It sounds like they might run him out as the athletic director of Michigan.
Here's the tough part. As we know in all sports, no matter how controversial you may or may not be, what have they won championships in the last 5 years?
Basketball and football.
The two most important college sports. Who hired the coaches that... Well, actually, I don't know if he hired Harbaugh.
I don't know if he hired
He
Harbaugh.
decided to keep Harbaugh, which then they win a championship. He did hire Dusty May, who led to a championship. Yep. And that's where this gets slippery for Michigan, is the guys won. There's no other team, right, that's won in football and men's basketball. We've had, obviously, champions in both. But
Jim Hackett hired Jim Harbaugh in 2014.
But they did consider firing Harbaugh when things were kind of off the skids a little bit, and he stood by him and made him take a pay cut, and he ended up winning a national championship out of it. How this guy, though, from a controversy standpoint and an ethics standpoint, still has a job is ridiculous. There is more evidence coming out from the sign stealing as well. They hired a law firm to dig into all this. The billable hours thing is hilarious to look at how much money Michigan has spent on it. Basically, that they were advising employees to delete text messages during the sign stealing saga before meeting with NCAA investigators. You mentioned the point of Sherrone Moore and the gal that accused him, rightfully so, saying that over a year ago that you need to separate, you can't be around her in team functions and all this. All of this was well known behind the scenes. He should absolutely be fired. They're just having a hard time with it because they've won 2 big championships in the last 3 years.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. MLB All-Star Game was last night. The AL won their 8th out of their last 10 against the NL. They won 4-0. Cody Bellinger was named the MVP of the game. New York Yankees' very own. This is from a former friend of the state who was asked about the American League in the second half of things.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's open and teams kind of going back and forth right now. We had a couple good series against the White Sox where it felt like every game came down to one run, and they're obviously in the Central with us in the hunt. And then, across there's a big fight throughout. So I mean, Rangers, Astros, Athletics strong, and then the Rays and the Yankees obviously are leading the way, kind of playing great baseball. So it's an open race, and I think it's interesting to see how it'll play out.
That is Travis Bazzana, the second baseman for Cleveland, former Beav, on the AL being wide open. 3.5 games, Dirt, separate the 44-52 Tigers from the Twins and Mariners for the last wild card spot. 44-52, and you're 3 games back of the last wild card spot with the entire second half to play.
Yeah, I don't know if this exists in the National League, but I will say it's one of the reasons why I think a lot of us are advocates for expanding the playoff, is that in traditional years, you go back to, prior to the one-game playoff, you'd only have 4 playoff teams in the American League and National League, and that was it. And then even when you had the one-game playoff, it was 5. If that's all that you had, how many teams seemingly feel eliminated at this point without a lot of hope going into the second half? The trade deadline's right around the corner, but to that point, you have more spots available. Everybody's kind of evened out. The best record in the American League is 56 wins. Not that there's that big of a difference, but you have multiple teams in the NL with more wins than that, and so everybody seems to be alive and feels alive, and that's going to dictate how you interact as a fan, how much you follow, how much you pay, how much you watch, and all of that, and so it's a great thing for baseball to have that much parity in one league.
And finally, here on the Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague, as we go around the world of sports, we had this yesterday at NBA Summer League in regards to Portland, an arena deal, and here's the commissioner of the NBA.
Spent time with Tom and his partners here in Las Vegas, and what we are most focused on right now, the league office, is the deal that we discussed when we were in Portland in March. I was hoping more progress would have been made by now on that agreement, and it seems to have gone off track in various ways. And so I have a colleague, Joe Masco, who's day-to-day on it, but we're working with both sides to ensure that the Trailblazers can have a long-term future in Portland. But there are several open issues that still need to be resolved.
Not, I think, an answer Blazer fan wants to hear in the midst of the city council doing God knows what and an absolute cheap, kind of slimy dude who operates in his own world of how he wants to do things, having a bit of a battle right now with arena renovation funding.
Check, please. I'm ready to go home. I'm done. My French toast sticks are gone.
Let's do that.
This is depressing.
Our plates are clear.
Give me my check. I want my check. I want to go home. Or give me another shot. One or the other.
The table's been busted.
I can't give you more coffee.
I want no more coffee. I want no more coffee.
Let's get up. Let's talk about this coming up next. Not a great answer there from Adam Silver. If you missed it, I might replay it on the other side. Where things sit, it doesn't seem like they sit in a good spot, according to the commissioner of the league. We'll get to that. Hour 2 rolls on. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1, The Fan.
Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the American League continued their dominance in the All-Star game Tuesday night in Philly. They used 11 pitchers who combined to strike out 15 NL batters in a 3-hit shutout. 4-0 the final. It's the AL's 11th win in the last 13 Midsummer Classics. Cody Bellinger with a 2-run, 2-out single in the top of the first was good enough to earn All-Star MVP honors. England and Argentina battle at the World Cup semifinal today. The winner will take on Spain in the final on Sunday. They shut out France 2-0 on Tuesday to earn a record 6th clean sheet in a single World Cup. Today's game kicks off at noon on Fox 12 Oregon. England, the slight favorite, at -120 on the money line. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right, welcome back in. 7:28 on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan. We just did Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague, and at the end of it, we played Adam Silver, who yesterday had a Board of Governors meeting. We have some updates on some other non-Portland dealings we can get to.
You got the Clippers stuff. You got the Vegas and Seattle expansion fronts. There's a lot going on in the NBA right now.
How about the groundbreaking report that there might be another company Kawhi Leonard was getting money from?
Yeah, that's good.
Pablo Torre evidently missed one, so we got to continue to wait on that investigation.
Another one.
Expansion talk. Sounds like Vegas is a little more ahead on the bidding process than Seattle, but I think he still remained pretty optimistic about the idea of getting teams in Vegas and in Seattle.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Now, he's either saying Vegas is a hotter spot for people, or he's reserving the right for the Portland Trailblazers to become the Seattle Supersonics, because I did not find this particularly very settling as somebody living in Portland watching the city council battle Tom Dundon on funding for the arena renovation.
Spent time with Tom and his partners here in Las Vegas, and what we are most focused on right now, the league office, is the deal that we discussed when we were in Portland in March. I was hoping more progress would have been made by now on that agreement, and it seems to have gone off track in various ways. And so I have a colleague, Joe Masco, who's day-to-day on it, but we're working with both sides to ensure that the Trailblazers can have a long-term future in Portland. But there are several open issues that still need to be resolved.
So not a great answer, I think, if you're looking at this from our lens, because we've sat here the whole time, and look, we'll get to all of it, but him basically... And you can say he's a shill for the ownerships. You're not wrong.
That's his job.
That's literally what he's hired to do.
That's literally what the commissioner's job is.
But he also is telling you, like, what are you guys doing over there is how I hear that. Now, this is the OPB report. They had this about a day and a half ago. The deadline to commit public dollars to Moda Center renovations rapidly approaches. It appears the Portland City Councilors will be asked to approve the spending of $120 million on the arena renovation next month without knowing where the money will come from in the city budget. According to city officials, that's because the Trailblazers have yet to share details of the renovation plans they have in mind for the Moda Centers. The Blazers have said on their end they need the city to commit to funding before they'll share designs.
We basically have a standoff of one side saying, how are we going to show you what we're going to build without knowing what our source of revenue and where the investment's coming, like how much money are we getting? And the other side saying we can't approve that funding unless you show us what you're going to build. And we have a very stupid game of chicken playing out right now. And the reason that we're going to have to ask them potentially to vote in August, because that's coming up in August, the city council is supposed to enter into the agreement to start discussing and contemplating the lease agreement and all of that and the funding. That's when that process begins, is that we're still waiting on, if you remember, there's the environmental, I can't remember what the name of
the
it
environmental
is.
fund, yeah.
The environmental fund, and then there's another fund.
fund.
So the Portland Clean Energy Fund is one of them,
Yep.
and then the Prosper Portland Fund, which is the city's economic development bureau. And those are the two entities that are supposed to be currently debating whether or not you will get money from those funds, who are saying we need to see your plans in order to approve this funding. And the Blazers are saying we don't have plans until we know what the funding looks like. And that's where the game of chicken comes in. Because if those don't get approved, then you go to August without the city council knowing and having to vote on the idea of where's this money coming from and how much is the city actually going to be on the hook for.
How did that answer from Silverland with you?
There's a mixed bag with this, right? Like on the one hand, I'm not surprised by it. I think we've all kind of looked at the situation, and there's been some that we've talked to in the city who have said, guys, there's a process, it's playing out, but then you point to an OPB article and the criticisms that are 100% fair of the Blazers not really playing ball in this game right now. They're just kind of saying, you guys figure this out, we'll take it from there, give us our money. And there needs to be a relationship here. There needs to be a back and forth in lines of communication, and there do not seem to be right now. And that's frustrating. But on the end of it, I don't know. I'm not letting this go to DEFCON, whatever the highest level is yet, because this is...
Is it 1 or 3? I always
forget. I think the lower number is the bigger DEFCON, but I always forget. We always do. Yeah, correct. Swag saying yeah.
The Swag, no.
I don't know. This is the next...
DEFCON 1 is the worst.
Okay. So what does it go through, 1 through 5?
1 through 5.
I'd say we're at DEFCON 3 right now.
Where were you at before the answer?
4.
So you moved up a DEFCON.
I was always a DEFCON. Like, I couldn't say 5. No threat at all.
I think it always has to be in the top 4.
It has to be 4,
yeah.
And now this comment has pushed it down to a 3 for me, because this is the public negotiation that will take place from the Blazers and the NBA side. Their leverage in this debate is the open-ended nature of the team could move to a different city. That is their leverage in discussing it with the city. And so it doesn't behoove Adam Silver to come out and say,
you will cripple the city if you lose the deal.
Yes, and that's their leverage, and they know that's their leverage. And so you haven't had a lot of movement on it. Dundon's in Vegas. He's talking to Adam Silver about this. And so he gets asked a question. Shout out to Sean Hyken for being there and asking the question about it, because if he's not there, I don't know if anybody nationally is going to ask about this. And I'm not surprised that Adam Silver responded with that. And hopefully it's a bit of a wake-up call for people in this city to get their ducks in a row and say, this is a realistic threat. We've all acknowledged it's a realistic threat. If you don't pass the funding, now it's our time to act.
So very interesting in thinking about how all of this has kind of played out. I will say, and I'm just giving you what I've heard, because you talk to people and you've talked to people in the political world. You're a little more connected to that than I don't want to ever be really that connected to it. And I've appreciated people that have come on the station on the 2 shows. That being said, man, I want to be fair here on this. I was told that one of the, many people Tom Dundon fired in their layoffs was the person operating as basically the spokesperson for the Blazers with the city.
Yes, that is 100% true.
And now what reports are you getting? We're not really hearing from them. So, there's Tom Dundon being cheap with layoffs. That hurts.
Absolutely it does.
And so I don't want to absolve Tom Dundon of any of this. He has been shrewd. He's been in no way very excited about, I think, being in Portland. But I've looked at that as just like a guy that just cares about the sport thing. He's not from here. He'll never move here.
He cares about making money.
He cares about making money and winning, right? Like, those are the 2 driving forces. So I've never really put a lot of stock in the whole, he's not showing the passion and fire for Portland. It's like, dude, do you understand how there's maybe 2 human beings in the world that can maybe show that passion as an owner of the Blazers? That being said, man, you want the money, and you should get it because the city owns the building. They haven't renovated it at all in 30 years.
No.
It was gifted to you for a freaking dollar. You got to communicate with city officials.
Yeah, there has to be a back and forth.
Let me just get in the front end of this. As an organization who wants a lot of money, you have to have a communication. I tend to agree on this one aspect from them. Why do you need to see my designs? Okay?
I think it's because specifically of where the funds are coming from. So in one case, it is the Portland Clean Energy Fund.
Sure.
And if you're using money from that fund, it's in the law of the fund that money has to be used towards, we can all
fair rebuttal,
green energy
you
changes.
Should be communicating with city officials. That being said, here's my other stance. Vote on this tomorrow and approve the funding so we can get this forward and find out if they're staying or leaving. You want to really press them and get this done?
Yeah.
You want to sign the lease the fastest way, and they're going to wait till August, which I think, based on that, it's only a couple weeks, but it feels like
the tough part is that's always been the timeline, and that's the confusing part
I know
to me
it
here.
is.
Like everybody in the city that I've talked to has said, like, guys, take a deep breath. There is a process. This is how the entire process was always going to play out.
Sure.
Now, maybe we were hoping the Energy Fund and the Portland Prosper Fund would have already approved the money, and that's what the league is waiting on, and that's the step that's been we've gotten off the tracks.
Okay.
But in the city council vote and debate and opening up a MOU to discuss the lease agreement, that was always going to happen in August.
But I also don't think that they expected the organization and Dundon to play exactly how they've played it, which is barely communicate, not really care at all.
Yep.
They had that big get-together at the Moda Center a couple weeks ago, and he had one of the shortest stints as a speaker. Could not have looked less interested, I thought, in what we saw from it. So the agreement part, now this is where I think the city, dabbling in this whole like bait and switch. I was talking with somebody yesterday who was taking the city side, and it was like, imagine your best friend tells you this, this, and this, and then they don't do it. And I said, I fundamentally disagree with that comp. To me, it's like, imagine you bought a house, you got into a back and forth bid with the owner, you come to an agreement, and they agree to cover closing. And 2 weeks later, you're notified that they suddenly don't want to cover closing. And now you're stuck in this weird in-between of negotiation.
Like, wait a minute, I got to pay for this?
Based on what we heard when he bought the team, based on what we heard from Adam Silver, based on what we heard from Dan Ryan and Keith Wilson, it sounds like when they came here in March with Silver and his collective and Tom Dundon.
They were all here.
And talked with city officials, it sounds like there was an agreed-upon situation.
A framework of a deal in place.
But if you followed Keith Wilson, it feels like the city council has kind of been a thorn in the side of this set-upon agreement.
Yeah.
And I don't think Tom Dundon hasn't noticed that. And so now we're sitting in a weird spot of guy that doesn't really care about our city, and now you've bait and switched him a little bit, paired with he's not communicating, which is terrible, paired with city council members that haven't even seen, by the way, the full rollout of what the funding would mean and do and how it's all.
Because we don't know where the money's coming
But
from because we're waiting on these
it.
two vehicles.
They're lining up with protesters and saying,
it's ridiculous.
done with billionaires. Like, everybody in the situation has been stupid and continues to be stupid. But from the city side, you're leveraged. Your city is in not great shape.
Nope.
There's lease signs everywhere. And I love this city. And you've got a guy that has not a single ounce of emotional attachment to the history, to the city, to the state. And he thought he was getting something. He got here, and now he's finding out that he's got to wait, or he's hearing speculation about what it is and should they do it and how we're splitting the funding revenue. And like all of this stuff, it sucks. And so I don't know what DEFCON I'm at. I'm not going to 1 here. But I would like them to pass this funding so we can move this thing along and be like, all right, if he's been planning to move it the whole time, and the people that are saying he's Clay Bennett 2.0.
Here's the funding, sign the lease, and he won't sign the lease, then by all means
you
are
expose
right.
it.
Yes.
And Adam Silver's going to have a lot to answer for if that happens, by the way. Because he will now be the commissioner of a second organization to be relocating. But this whole toying with protesting and calling him out, it's just been nothing but a negative media climate since he bought the team.
Yeah, it's been very. I don't think
funding to how he runs an operation is negative, and we've got city council members now that are making people, I think, feel very uneasy about where this whole thing is going.
I will remain, although it has definitely taken some hits and some bumps and bruises, optimistic that deadlines spur action. And the closer we get to this and the more realistic the threat actually becomes, the more alarming it becomes inside City Hall. And they say, do you realize the blood that will be on your hands if you do not approve this? It's one thing to go out on a campaign trail and say something for a video on Instagram. The President of the United States ran on releasing the Epstein files. How did that go when he got elected, right?
Yeah,
a lot of people run on topics that are very attractive to their voter base, but when push comes to shove, will change course of action because of whatever interest they may or may not have. And so the campaigning I knew was going to happen. I remain steadfast in the opinion that I think at some point a deal will get reached and we'll find out that we've come to a conclusion on this. But in the meantime, it does not mean that things will not be uncomfortable and hairy, and you're going to get quotes like this. You're going to start to get some of this debated publicly, anonymous sources from Dundon's side or the NBA side or the city side.
Well, you're getting it from the city side right now with these stories.
It's not going to go away for a while, and so buckle up. But I'm remaining hopeful that an agreement will be reached.
So you're DEFCON?
DEFCON 3.
You're 3.
I'm 3.
Okay, I'll put a poll question up. What DEFCON are you at with the Blazers being uprooted and relocated, given everything going on with the city, Tom Dunnan, etc.? Not a great answer from Adam Silver. You can chime in at the fan text line 503-864-6326. Put up a poll question about that. Blazer coverage on the Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years. Guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Back with more on the Fan. All right, we're going to talk a little World Cup at 8:05 today with an Englishman. Wonder who he's rooting for.
He's a big Argentina guy.
Is he?
He's a big Messi fan. I mean, how could you not be,
I guess South America's rooting against Argentina, too.
Really? The rest of
I think they're kind of the enemy of this match today. I think a lot of people are rooting for England.
Is that how it works, huh? You don't
Well, they won the last World Cup.
Yeah.
England's gone through a huge dry spell here.
It's been a
Harry
long
Kane's
time.
a great story. Yeah, I think England is the one people are rooting for. Am I wrong on this, Swag? Isn't England the favorite here? I thought they were the underdog.
They're the favorite in the game today?
England is a very slight favorite.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was a little surprising.
I'm rooting for England to win the whole thing. Spain,
They're
whatever,
currently
dude.
minus 120, Argentina even money.
Okay.
How wild would all of this be if this really happened to us, by the way?
The Blazers moving town?
I mean,
I don't know if wild's the word that I would use.
I mean, just
it would be utterly depressing.
No, I know that, but just the idea of that being real.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you have to have the thought in the back of your head at times because we can't. People who have seen what's happened in San Diego and Oakland and I mean Seattle, obviously years ago with the Sonics, it has happened. Teams move town. St. Louis with the Rams, this happens in professional sports. There's a part of it that it's been floated out as a cry wolf scenario from reporters for so long.
Yeah.
That I think that some of us became numb and immune to it. Of you've cried this so many times. Of what? Come on, man, we're doing this again. But
I think the NBA needs to take some cover for Dundon and go on the offensives. This is the deal. We sat down with these people. This was specifically.
Yeah. I don't think they want to.
Here's the tough part with that because I keep hearing that and I've seen that. Our buddy Wright Gazaway, who's been great at covering this, and we had him on a couple weeks ago at K2. He found the letter and the responses that were sent from council members and all that inside the city and the mayor. They came up with the idea of a framework, but it was never officially agreed to, and at no point did they ever have the majority of the city council members say in that agreement in March that we will vote for this. It was just a general funding, let's have a good start to this relationship, but they could not get the majority of council members at the time to sign off it. So there was an agreement, but it also was nothing that was any way, shape, or form official.
I'd like to see
that's
the
balance
league.
Here.
I think the league continuing to talk about it to create urgency for them to actually get it figured out. Because like you said, the back and forth between the Dundon camp, which really isn't saying anything, and city council members, with sound bites, I think the real urgency would come from more comments like that from Adam Silver.
Yes. Their leverage in this
my God, they're serious.
Well, he needs to. I mean, I know he said it. He's got a guy that he said is monitoring the situation day to day. But
Jim or Joe or Jeff, what was his name? Joe.
You do not want to be. You don't want this on your legacy, man.
No.
Think whatever you want to think about the city of Portland right now and the Blazers ever winning a championship. Ha ha ha. Yeah, right. It's such a old franchise in terms of getting here in the 70s.
Yeah.
Having the success that they had of winning a title pretty quickly for an expansion franchise, then coming back to the forefront in the mid to late 80s, early 90s, and then reinventing themselves with a different rendition in the mid to late 90s, early 2000s. We've just gone through these waves where we haven't won much, but we've been a pretty stable, really high operating franchise for so long. Silver cannot want this on the legacy.
No.
But also, I understand, we're kind of at a point now financially, I think, in this country where people are doing stupid things because it's the only way to make more money instead of just saying what's good. We're going to have Mark Hamilton on. He's one of our longtime employees in the radio station. He runs a couple stations. He might be the
longest tenured employee. Is he the longest tenured employee we have?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's going to talk a little. I want to ask him about how soccer stadiums are built in different parts of England, these Premier League soccer stadiums where they get rid of one and they build another. Do they debate this the way we do, or is it, we're going to pay for this and sorry, we're going to build it here? Manchester City, for example, built a new stadium. This coming season, they're offering thousands and thousands of tickets to their matches for $10 for the people that live around the stadium and can't afford tickets. They care about fans while still operating and making a ton of money.
Right.
And so I just can't imagine Silver would want this on his legacy. No matter what Tom Dundon's wishes are, Adam Silver needs to step in here, and he really needs to put a foot down. The city council needs to get their head out of the you-know-whats. We need to approve the funding. But the commissioner of the league also is pretty responsible for a lot of this. Stern was in the Seattle to Oklahoma City stuff. Silver needs to step in here, and I know people make fun of him for not having a spine, but like we also just know, he said it, he does not want to watch another team leave. Yep. So like I'm probably DEFCON 4 still, despite hating that answer and not liking that the team's not communicating. But Silver needs to step in here and really grab a hold of this thing and get this through the finish line so we can be done with this topic.
Yeah, there needs to be a communication open up with the city for them to quickly realize what we all know and what anybody with a brain looking at this situation can tell you, that the city has no leverage. None. I don't think Tom Dundon bought the Blazers with the idea he wants to move the team. I don't think Adam Silver wants the Blazers to move town. But if you play this game long enough, you will eventually force somebody's hand, right? And that is the reality that, unfortunately, our city is faced with. Whether it's a deal we like that is worker-friendly or has private investment or not, like, what matters is deal or no deal. That's the only game that we're playing right now. And when you have no leverage on the side of the negotiating table, it's a very difficult place to stand. And that's, I think, what Portland is fighting against, people in the council, the Clean Energy Fund, and all that. That's the reality that we got to live in. So it either matters to you or it doesn't. It's a deal or a no deal. We have zero leverage on our side. The NBA and Tom Dundon have all of it. They can move the team if they want to. They can relocate if they want to. If the funding package is not where they need it to be and it's not improved and this continues to drag out. And so the quicker we realize that, the quicker the better. And maybe that's the NBA coming in and Adam Silver walking into that, city council debate and saying, guys, do you want a team or not? It's that simple. They're moving if you don't pass this funding. We just got to get that through our head sooner than later.
Loaded third hour of the radio program. Poll question up. What DEFCON are you at? 4, 3, 2, or 1? You can vote at Dirt and Sprague. Loaded third hour. We got Statter Story in the fourth hour of the radio program. Kick it off. We got England and Argentina in the semi-final of the World Cup today. Should be a great match. And we got a guest to talk about the English side of this. Loaded third hour. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1, The Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Woo! Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomservices.com.
And a high chopper fielded by Baker to first base. That will do it. The American League will end up beating the National League 4-0. A dominant pitching performance by John Schneider's American League squad.
Yeah, there's Carl Ravage, ESPN Radio. 11th win in the last 13 All-Star games for the AL dating back to 2013. They lead the series all-time 49-45 and 15 strikeouts. Yesterday for the AL pitchers against the NL hitters.
It's one of the things that we talk a lot about, batting averages and analytics and changes in hitting approach and all of that. One of the realities that hitters in modern game are faced with is that you can't touch these guys. Every guy that came out last night was throwing 100 miles an hour. It's nearly impossible to hit, especially in that setting.
Who's stinking it up? The NL versus the AL in the MLB All-Star Game, brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services, who want to make sure AC is working smoothly. They have a tune-up special for just $89. Three Mountains certified techs are ready to help you beat the heat. Book your appointment today at threemountainshomservices.com.
Hey, everybody.
A Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, American League pitchers put on a show at the All-Star Game Tuesday night in Philly. They gave up 3 hits. They struck out 15 NL batters for a 4-0 shutout. It's their 11th win in the last 13 Midsummer Classics. Cody Bellinger had a 2-run, 2-out single in the top of the first. That was good enough to earn All-Star MVP honors. Spain is in the World Cup final after a 2-0 shutout of France in the first semifinal. It is their record 6th clean sheet in a single World Cup. They await an opponent to be determined this afternoon. England facing defending champion Argentina. 12 o'clock noon kickoff on Fox 12 Oregon. England the slight favorite at -120 on the money line. Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Welcome back in. Hour number 3. Dirt and Sprague here. Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody.
Fantastic.
Our days are off to a great start. We're all at a different level of DEF CON, yelling about the incompetence of the city council, the not play ball nature of the Portland Trailblazers, and our pets' heads are falling off. But other than that, things are going great. Yeah, other than that, our mornings are delightful today.
Somebody said, did you guys clown Bill Oram for bringing this up a month ago? I wouldn't say we clowned him. I just disagree with Bill. Now, we had him on. You were out.
I was not here that day, yeah.
He dropped, okay.
Do you know who I am?
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Like, my whole thing on this is when I've heard this since I was, I don't know, 12
It's been around our
old.
entire life. Especially since the Sonics left, it's become a thing that just does not go
The sky
away.
is falling. The sky is falling.
They're moving town. They're moving town. They're moving town.
Not a great answer from Silver. I still voted DEFCON 4. I
You're
searched
still at
my
4.
feelings on it. I still voted a 4.
You have not moved at all. No movement on your needle.
The element of the clip that he said there is, I don't think he's sitting here going, Tom, let's move the team. I think Silver gets those principled, agreed-upon things that they discussed at the beginning.
They'll sign the lease agreement.
I think Silver's like, you're signing the lease.
The
You're
reality,
the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, the reality remains if you are able to come up with an agreement of the funding package from the city side, which I think is where folks like Oram and others just have a lot of...
Well, they get a lot of people. You've
got a lot of
texts.
faith.
You've shown me some texts, and it's not great.
Yeah, and it's funny because I've talked to people involved in the city process and who are very in tune with this, and I am not.
Yeah.
I've talked to people, and I have gotten both ends of the spectrum. One of like, this is a disaster. The idea of them firing the team who was in charge of, deliberating with the city council was a major red flag. And I've talked to others who were like, calm down. It's going to be fine. Take a deep breath. And it's just like, well, you go back and forth. So I don't really know how to feel.
The extremes of both sides, man.
The reality, though, remains for me, though, is if you pass the funding package, like you're not moved. The team is not moving. They're just Silver doesn't want it.
I just don't think Silver will.
Not to mention the fact it costs hundreds of millions of dollars to move a team. And what is Tom Dundon?
Yeah, here's the one
Who's
thing.
paying for that?
So you got to remember a couple things. One, he's got somebody in ownership group that's from St. Louis.
Yeah.
So Midwest guy. St. Louis, always hungry for pro sports. The second thing is there's a percentage of ownership that's still not been settled.
Yeah.
I think the Vulcans are still technically in it.
The last 20% or
19.7%.
Yeah.
If you're looking to get into sports and you're a guy that wants to move a team.
So you want to buy 20% of a team and pay hundreds of millions of dollars to move the team? Maybe somebody like that exists. I don't know.
I'm just saying, that's the only thing in my mind. But I still think this boils down to the city passing the funding and Silver saying we're not moving the Portland Trailblazers.
Yes, they don't want the team to move. They want a team in the Northwest, especially with Seattle and Vegas likely adding teams.
Maybe we have the quickest ownership group of all time, and he sells the team in 2 years. He's like, damn it, couldn't move it, getting out.
Rat farts. So, yeah, everybody take a deep breath. For now, we'll obviously continue to monitor that story.
Yeah.
Because because it's not going anywhere. We do have a lot still to get to. Talk about controversial. Something was passed yesterday that we need to talk about because it might be actually happening. And this has been debated a long time, and it might actually be on the horizon.
Another thing debated most of my life.
Yeah, so we'll talk about that coming up later. Let's get into, though, the world of footy football. Somebody very upset with me earlier saying the Spain and France game kind of sucked. I thought that game was kind of boring. Spain was great. France was terrible. Once it's 2-0, I don't have a lot of faith that France is going to score 3 goals in regulation time and win.
I thought Spain's goalkeeper was exceptional in this match. He had one moment we were like, oh, he came out too far. The ball got past him. They couldn't capitalize. I mean, if you don't kick somebody, it's a 1-0 match.
Very true.
And that's kind of how soccer can break down sometimes. But I think the idea of France is having the 6 or 7 minutes of stoppage time.
Yeah.
I think what people would be doing is don't poo-poo it too much because that's a team that was capable of scoring pretty quickly.
Everybody tells me Spain's dominant defensively and nobody scores
wins
on
championships.
them. Yes, defense wins championships, and I just did not have a lot of faith in that moment it would happen. But we got another one today, and I think this was the semifinal that more people were excited for because of the star players on each side. You mentioned the ticket prices earlier in the week, and joining us now is our good friend, dare I say, I'm going to go ahead and say it, longest tenured employee at Odyssey Portland. Feels like he has to take that label.
I think you're right.
I also don't really technically know what his label is. I know he's the brand manager for 94.7.
Yep.
I'm just going to call him the music brand manager because I feel like at this point he runs all music stations.
He's a good vibes guy.
He's our music man and our good vibe guy, Mark Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen. Mark, good morning to you. How are we feeling ahead of today's semifinal of England and Argentina?
Hey, guys. How you doing? It was a nervy night for me. I probably got up the same time as you guys, 4:30.
Not a lot of sleep last night, huh?
No, because look, England have been in this position so many times. They won the World Cup in '66, and since then there's been, plenty of knockouts and semifinals and quarterfinals. And I really do think this time we have a really good chance. It was very interesting. I just heard you talking about the France-Spain game. Mm-hmm. I was shocked that Spain won 2-0, to be honest. Yeah. But I watched the game, and neither side seemed to sort of have it together. Did you feel the same way?
Yes.
The nerves, you could feel the nerves to the television.
Yeah, and you were right. Spain have a fantastic defense. They've only let in 1 goal the whole tournament. That speaks for something. But at some point, you've also got to score goals, and they struggled in some ways throughout this tournament, whereas France were knocking them in left, right, and center. And, of course, all the attention was on Mbappe. Very good, but France could not get it together yesterday. So with Spain winning, I feel if England beat Argentina, the World Cup's coming home, mate.
We haven't gotten past Argentina yet. What are we doing right now?
Be confident, Hamilton.
Hamilton, what are you doing? You're jinxing yourself.
Go big or go home.
Not jinxing at all. I mean, let's look at it. We put the 2 teams on paper. Well, first of all, let me tell you this. Argentina and England games are always really chippy.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if there's a couple of red cards in this game. Mm. You go back and send off, I think it was 98, whatever. Way back in 66, it was the quarterfinal. Argentina's star player was sent off against England. And there's been other things, the Diego Maradona hand to God goal, where clearly he punched the ball in the net with his hand. I'm sure every Argentina fan listening will completely disagree with me, but it's clearly obvious. Of course, back in those days, they didn't have VAR and all that. So, right. I mean, looking at the 2 teams on paper, okay, we all know Lionel Messi. Great, and he's a fantastic player, no doubt about it, no question about it. England have equal up front, Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham. Midfield, Argentina have McAllister and Enzo Fernandez. England have Declan Rice and Elliot Anderson. The goalkeepers, I think, on exactly the same level. Jordan Pickford for England, Emi Martinez for Argentina. So it's going to be interesting. They're 2 very, very good teams and great players. That's why I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Do people in Europe believe in jinxes, or is that an American sports fan thing that just we say to ourselves because I don't know, we feel like we're getting over our skis? Like, do people in Europe feel like a jinx is real in sports?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's prevalent throughout the world, don't you?
I think. Have you changed your underwear during the World Cup, or are we like same underwear from game one?
No, I don't go through any of that.
No.
You know, one coloured laces and another coloured laces.
Well,
I do have a lucky England hat though, which I'll be wearing all day.
Okay.
How close were you to buying a ticket to go to this match?
Not close at all.
Yeah.
Really?
No, because it's funny. I've been to a couple of World Cup games in '94 when it was out here before. I went to a couple of games. I was living in the Bay Area before I moved up here to Portland in '95. The World Cup, as you remember, was in '94, and I went to a couple of games, and it was amazing. But I prefer to kind of watch it on my own, or in a bar with England fans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. With the bigger games, it's nicer to be able to like take a deep breath and be on your own and not have to deal with 80,000 screaming people around you.
That's me in the Super Bowl. I'll watch it by myself at my house. I can't be around people.
Let me ask you this, Mark. We're talking about Mark Hamilton. We're just going to call him our music man and our good vibes man here at Odyssey Portland. We thought England's playing today. Everybody's kind of rooting for England. It seems like they seem to be the rooting interest of the public. Where would an England World Cup title rank in your life?
Oh.
Like, where does that fall on the Mark Hamilton great things to happen to you big board?
Wow, that's a really good question because I was like really, really young when they won in 1960.
Do you have any memory of it? Like, do you remember that at all, or just stories?
No, not at all. No, not at all. I was way too young.
Yeah,
and in fact, I don't even think I watched the game.
Yeah,
I think it's only a couple of years ago I pulled it up on YouTube and watched that '66 win. But no, this would rank very highly in some of my favorite sporting moments of all time. Some of the others, I just alluded to, I lived in the Bay Area before moving here in '95. I used to go to every Niners home game.
Oh.
Every single one. Pole C, that's where we used to all park and do our tailgating and stuff. So that was exciting to be in San Francisco from like 88 to 95.
Yeah.
What was it? 2 Super Bowls in that time? 3?
2 or 3, yeah.
Especially the one against, 2 or 3, especially the win against against Denver. But this would top everything for me sporting wise. If England win the World Cup, this is getting. You probably won't see me for 2 weeks, so I'll be hungover that long.
And if they lose today to Argentina, is it exactly the opposite? We still won't see you for 2 weeks because you'll be drinking too much, or do you move on pretty quickly?
No, I'll just turn it off and not watch the final.
Especially if Argentina wins it, that's just going to be a death blow to you.
Let me ask, last one for you. I got Mark. I'm just curious. I was talking with a buddy yesterday about this. We know there's a lot of famous English football players, right, over the years of Beckham and Wayne Rooney, and you go back further than that. A win for Harry Kane makes him number one for like a fan favorite? Is it still a guy like Beckham? Like, what does this do for the legacy of Harry Kane if he does it?
He'll be right up there. Probably the pinnacle of all pinnacles is England's captain in 1966, a guy by the name of Bobby Moore, who played for West Ham and was England's captain. Sadly passed away from cancer, I think, about 4 or 5 years ago. But Bobby Moore is what everyone from English football lore, as you'd say, really admire. But if England win it, Harry will be right up there with them, with him, along probably higher than Beckham actually. But there's been other great players too, like Frank Lampard and John Terry and Alan Shearer, and over the years there's been great players. But I think England have a real chance this time, especially the fact that Spain beat France. England can beat Spain on any day of the week.
Did you see the photo that was Did you see the photo that was circulating, Mark, of Beckham going crazy when England scored? And they showed his wife. She just sat there. She had zero emotion, zero celebration.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that on YouTube. Beckham was freaking out. His wife was just sitting there going like, I don't understand what's going on. What are these boys doing?
Seems like it's pretty
David,
simple.
why are you making a fool of yourself?
Exactly.
I think it's all the Botox. Her face doesn't
down,
move
David.
anymore. Yeah. What's happening right now?
Sit down, David.
Do you like, as a music guy, do you like Wonderwall as the victory song, the sing-along? Is that the song that you would choose?
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. The Oasis boys, they're really, in the Premier League, they're really behind Manchester City. So it's kind of good that it got behind England, and I think they've changed the lyrics so it's Wonder Ball. And it's on a music side, as you said, I'm a music guy. Wonder Ball, that Oasis version, is the number one streaming song in the world right now.
Really?
Last one that I got for you. So we were just talking earlier, the Blazers need arena renovation funding, and so now we have this battle a little bit between the city council and the Blazers' new owner, Tom Dundon. I've observed, as a new English Premier League fan, go Nottingham Forest, I've observed like stadiums being built in different parts for different teams. Like Nottingham Forest is going to renovate and update their stadium, which is a little dated on the River Trent. I'm just curious, over in England, how do they handle new stadium stuff? Like, is there funding publicly? Is it entirely private? Is there ever battles between, like, blowing up a stadium, building a new one, renovating? Like, do you guys go through that stuff in England for soccer stadiums the way we seemingly do it city to city for sports?
I think it's a combination of both. It's both public funding, local funding, and then ownership funding. You got to remember, you mentioned Nottingham Forest, they're owned by a very wealthy Greek owner.
Yep.
We know the American connections with Manchester United. We know the connections that Manchester City have with Saudi. I think it's Saudi. I can't remember, but there's a lot of money there, and you've also got to remember that quite a few of these English stadiums have been around since, the 1930s and 40s. They're sort of Victorian-esque. I mean, they've been updated. And so they've sort of gone in and rebuilt some of these stadiums. I mean, for example, let's use Tottenham, that played at White Hart Lane. And they changed the Tottenham Stadium is incredible. They're doing major concerts there now and NFL games. Yeah, it's kind of like everyone gets behind it. Yeah, we need a new stadium, and let's go. And thumbs up, by the way, if you're a Nottingham Forest fan. I admire you for not picking United or Chelsea or Liverpool.
Yeah, I'm right, dude. I'm not no bandwagon fan.
No Yankee fans on this show. Come on now. Only one front-running Dodger fan and Cowboy fan. That's it.
Okay, so one of you's Nottingham Forest. What's the other one?
Well, he doesn't watch. If you want to be honest, Mark, my co-host doesn't watch soccer. He's pretending to watch it right now to talk to you.
You've just told me everything I know about soccer, Mark. I just got more educated on soccer than I've ever been because of this interview, and that's why I wanted to have you on. It's names I didn't know, results I didn't know, so I appreciate the help here, man. I'm an uneducated American. I'm an ugly American when it comes to football.
Well, quite frankly, here's my tip for you.
Okay.
As somebody who's, watching the games, and as, a United States citizen, you should follow Crystal Palace because of the fact that your boy Richards, is the defender for the States, he plays for Palace, a great player, and the other thing that's cool about him, he looks like Phil Lynott from Thin Lizzy.
That's how you bring football and music together right there. That's why
blend them all together.
That's why you're Mark Hamilton, man.
Oh, man.
Well, good luck today, Mark Hamilton, our music guru and our good vibes guy around the office.
We're praying for you today,
Dare
Hamilton.
I say longest? Are you the longest tenured employee here? Does somebody have you beat?
No, I'm actually the longest tenured employee in the whole company.
Are you seriously? From all of our markets across the country?
Yeah, I started with when it was Entercom in 1988.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
That is unbelievable.
I can't wait for us to give you a plaque that says thank you for being here for so long.
No, he's going to give him a year and a half. He'll get an Odyssey backpack.
Will he?
He's going to get an Odyssey backpack out of that deal.
I still don't have one of those.
I don't either.
Good luck today, Mark. Thanks for the time this morning.
All right, cheers, guys. Thanks for having me on.
There you go, Mark Hamilton. Noted Englishman who is very excited and very confident.
I'm rooting like hell
I love
for
the
him.
ability to not watch your team win. Like he was, what did you mention? A baby when they won, right? Didn't see it in '66. He's never seen them as a sports fan win a World Cup. And what's he going into?
They've been
the
a bridesmaid
semifinal?
basically his whole
He's
life.
going in guns and blazing with. Maybe I need to take a page out of his book. This uneasy. Oh no, how are we
Just
going to
say it? Oregon's winning
We're
the
going to
Natty.
win the national championship.
See, there you go.
There you go. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. You've instilled confidence in me, Mark Hamilton. A couple of football thoughts on the other side, including one league saying, "Hey guys, we'll take it from here." Next on the Fam.
Now.
Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by A&E Plumbing, Heating, and Air, serving Portland, Southwest Washington, and the Gorge. Online at aneheatingandcooling.com. Hard to stop a train. Well, for American League pitchers, it was easy to stop the National League. They struck out 15 in a 4-0 shutout to win their 11th All-Star game in the last 13. Cody Bellinger, a 2-run, 2-out single in the top of the first, earning All-Star MVP honors. Second semifinal of the World Cup ready to go today. Noon kick on Fox 12 Oregon between England and defending champion Argentina. The winner will face Spain in the final on Sunday after they shut out France 2-0 on Tuesday. England a slight favorite, -120 on the money line. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right, welcome back in. Thanks again to our friend Mark Hamilton for hopping on. I'm the longest tenured employee of the entire company. He was hired here. He was hired here before I was born.
Yeah.
He's been working at this company longer than I've been alive.
The only other one I could think of was Barb in the traffic department. She's been here a long time.
Now, he said he moved to Portland in, 95, he
95,
said? So I'm assuming he moved up to Portland. He's with the company.
Yeah.
He moved up to work, so he's been in the Portland cluster since 1995.
Yep.
Remarkable, man. Great guy. Great to see him around the office. Always puts a smile on your
good
face.
dude.
There's just something about an English accent, too, you
Well,
know? It's like when we do a college football segment, you
Yeah.
get somebody from Georgia that's on, and it's like, all right, that sounds authentic. There's something about talking football with somebody with an English accent.
I don't know about you or anybody else out there, but when we hire new people or you're new, if I don't meet you right away, I have like a moment where I'm not like actively trying not to. I just have a moment of like, is this weird after a certain period to introduce myself?
Right. I've passed you in the hallways 20 times, but we haven't technically met yet.
Yeah, like we have salespeople that I've met or not met really at all, and like we don't talk, and it's not being anti them. It's just it's kind of awkward because we never really formally met.
We were never introduced.
When I started here, we were night dwellers.
We were. We never saw anybody.
So we didn't see a lot of people. We'd get to the building early, and we'd see people at the back end of their day.
Yeah, before they went home.
But I only talked to people that were around our cubicle area back then. Mark was not one of them, but I always saw him. I knew who he was. I knew what he was doing. And then eventually you're just there for so long that like he'd see me in the hallway and hey, how you doing?
Hey,
and I'd say hey back, but we never like stopped and
right.
shook hands.
Yeah.
This year, because I started watching Nottingham Forest in the Premier League, we were having like full-on conversations during commercial breaks about, hey, should I be worried about Leeds? What do you think about Manchester United? Explain to me why this team gets this or that team gets that. Why does my team suck? Like, I was able to establish a relationship finally after being with the company for a mere checks watch 14 years with somebody. So it's great to have him on to talk the World Cup.
How do we feel about his recommendation of me becoming a Crystal Palace fan?
I'll say this. I asked Patrick.
Is that the stadium that they filmed Ted Lasso in?
I don't know if that's the stadium.
Because I pulled up the stadium and it looks identical.
No, I think it's a lower level teams whose stadium they use. I could be wrong on that. If I'm wrong, I'll
It's got
correct
red
the
seats,
record.
blue seats, big on one side. I'm like, that's the only soccer I know, and that looks like that stadium. But maybe I'm wrong.
Palace, so as you watch a season unfold, it's all about where your team is in the Premier League. This is only my experience. I was at the bottom. My team was in relegation battle. So guess who I ended up hating? The teams in the relegation battle.
Yeah, because you're fighting with those teams.
Crystal Palace was not a team that I ended up hating much. I actually enjoyed.
Are they kind of a
watching
middle
them
of the
play.
ground team?
Yeah,
Like they're not
middle,
good enough, they're not bad enough, so they're just kind of in the middle.
They were in the top end of the middle.
Okay,
is what I would say. If you
An upper
choose Crystal
echelon
Palace,
team.
you're not going to.
It is, by the way, where they filmed it.
Let's not pretend here that you're going to wake up and watch Premier League.
Oh God,
soccer.
no, I'm not.
So
No.
why choose a team?
Well, buy me a shirt. Maybe I'll get a Crystal Palace shirt. Did they actually play in a palace back in the day? Where does Crystal Palace come from?
I don't know what Crystal Palace.
They got a cool logo.
The origin of it is. The logo looks cool.
I like their colors.
That's what a listener said. He said the logo is actually awesome.
Yeah.
So now I might go buy. Look at that. Look at me. All of a sudden, I'm a footy fan over here.
I'm pretty sure Crystal Palace is one of the 8 teams Patrick threw in
that you could root for.
That I could have chose
pre-approved without being considered a front runner.
And I just was attracted a little more to the all-red logo of Forest.
I can't wait to one-up you on this bit and talk crap about a team I'm not watching, but I'm wearing a shirt of because we finished higher than you in the tables. Suck on that, Nottingham Forest. We get the semifinal game today, England versus Argentina.
Yeah.
I have seen from multiple listeners. I'll read one comment, fan text line. As an American, I want Argentina to boat race England today. I do not want the English to come to America and win on our 250th anniversary. It's already going to be a boring final with Spain. Another one.
That's not a bad point.
What did Harley say? Harley said, I can't remember. Basically, I'll be the brave one. Screw England. I don't want England to win. It does seem like England is the sentimental favorite for people, but maybe I'm misreading the room.
They're the favorite in Vegas, and look, I'm just saying, like, maybe outside of Americans, I guess, because
I do find myself rooting for England. Of all the teams, like Spain, whatever, Argentina just won it. England hasn't won it since the 60s.
Yeah. Spain won it a long time ago.
Well, it's their first time in the final since 2010. Did I read that correctly? I don't know. Did they win it in 2010 or were they just in the final?
I think they won it in 2010.
I'll take your word for it.
Don't quote me on that.
Okay.
But, like, yeah, I love the English points, by the way. In the year of 250 for us, them not doing it here. I just, from a viewership standpoint and somebody that's been watching this, I have felt like for probably the last 3 matches, there's a look and a feel to England that's a little different. I knew they came in as one of the top 8 favorites, but I think they're going to win it all.
Yeah. People pointing out, Swag, that the camera on YouTube's just you and a nanny cam, so it just Swags.
Welcome to the Swag Show.
Just hanging out in there, clicking away on his computer.
We're just talking, and he's just staring at the computer.
That's fantastic. That's hilarious. We should do that more often. Just swag nanny cam for an entire segment and see his facial reactions when we say something really dumb. One comment, couple of footy comments I want to get to here as we do a little footy segment quickly.
Yeah.
What do we make of Flo Balogun? Balogun. He was on CBS yesterday, and he was asked about, you guessed it, the overturned red card.
Oh, we're still talking about that?
We're still talking about that.
Because that dictated everything that Belgium did to us.
According to Balogun, he said, I knew it was going to cause a lot of controversy. I could almost see it within my teammates, a bit of nerves. I tried to focus the best that I could, but it was difficult with a lot of outside noise.
Then sit out. I mean, what are we doing? This is the most Kenny Atkinson, analytically, we've won the series.
We're actually up 4-0.
But we're down 3-0. Like, what are we doing here? The red card made us get our asses whooped and have some of the stupidest plays in World Cup history? What are we doing? I understand the distraction. I don't think there's nothing to it. It certainly became a talking point internationally and here. But once you start and the whistle blows and the ball is kicked,
go play the game.
You got to play hard and you got to not kick the ground. You got to kick the ball. So, I guess I'll give them some of, the distraction side of that. There's no doubt about it. The president stepping in of all the people, in the middle of such a
It changed the public narrative, but to your point, it should not affect
You got to go play the game.
Yeah, it shouldn't
Were you
affect
thinking
the
about the overturned red card in the 44th minute?
Right. Become a villain. If that's what you got to do, go to that place mentally.
You had a home match.
Yeah.
So, I think he's being honest of, it impacted us. But when you go past that point of, we didn't play. No, you got to get past that stuff, dude. Pro teams do this all the time. You got to go play soccer. What are we doing?
Yeah, that is going to be yelled about, I'm sure, for days and months to come. In the middle of the summer, I saw a clip of Mad Dog Russo on ESPN today just hollering about the comments from Balogun. So I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't even see that he saw that.
Or that he said an excuse a little bit.
It absolutely
does. We don't want that.
I mean, we could all watch the game and acknowledge, they were out of it from the start. They just seemed off. If the reasoning is that, you got some issues. I could see why it changes the conversation around the team. I could see why maybe some of the dynamics a little bit here and there were different. But to your point, at the end of the day, the whistle blows, you got to go play. And if you can't execute a routine pass because the president overturned a red card and one of your best players or your best player is back in the lineup, that's on you, boo.
I mean, if you're in the locker room and the red card is impacted you guys mentally for a couple days going into the match, you need to get together and you need to get past it.
How about we man up, all right?
That's what went on in the Belgian locker room, and
that's exactly what went on, and they came out with a point to prove.
The U.S. was prepared.
No,
what would we have
wasn't
said
prepared at the start for what Belgium brought?
If Jared Goff came out after one of the worst Super Bowls of anybody's lifetime and said, we couldn't play well today. We're distracted by that overturned pass interference call. Couldn't get past it. Everybody was talking about it.
We shouldn't be here because that should have been pass interference. But we're here nonetheless. We just couldn't do it. We couldn't overcome it.
Yeah, we could get past it. Everybody kept talking about
We'd kill him for it. We'd absolutely
We would destroy him for that. So, Balogun, I love you. You're going to be probably one of the best players for our team in the next go-around.
Mm-hmm.
In this country, we cannot be saying, well, we got our asses whooped by Belgium because of a red card, controversy.
I have seen the marketing campaign from one league has turned into, we'll take it from here.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, is anything getting taken, and what do we make of the comments? So we know that the World Cup has been awesome in America. The stadiums have been full.
Yep.
The ratings have been fantastic. Did we talk about the final number from the USA Belgium? Was it 40 million did they get to?
I didn't see the numbers.
I'm sure it was massive.
I thought it peaked at 50.
Did he get up all the way up to 50?
And
it was huge, even though the game
was
sucked.
like 38 or something like
that. That's
that.
a massive number, right? So these are big time. People are watching. People are tuned in.
Yeah.
The MLS has come out with don't worry, guys, we'll take it from here campaign approach.
No faith in that.
Starting goalkeeper, by the way, from USA that kicked the ground is one of the goalkeepers in the MLS.
Is he?
That's the MLS talent.
Well, no wonder we lost. We had an MLS goalie.
At least two of them are. All three of them might be.
Well, isn't the starting goalie that Youngway cooed the ground? Isn't he the starting goalie for
Matt Freese? Yeah.
Who is he? Is it the
I forget.
Revolution or something like that?
Something like that.
Look, people pointed this out correctly, by the way.
Yeah.
They didn't start rolling out their commercials about coming back after the World Cup until after USA was eliminated.
Do we have any players on other countries? In the are there any MLS players that play for other countries other than the United States?
I don't know that answer, to be honest with you, but
no,
it's more
maybe
like
some smaller
countries.
Latin American
one
countries.
of the Timbers defenders was playing for New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
Sermon.
Yeah.
But
it's like of competitive countries.
No, not in England.
No.
I mean, I've been thinking about this since we had the topic of USA and the expectation, and are we expecting too much?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an expectation for us to ever win the World Cup. I do think you can have a reasonable expectation of look better when
our
you get to the round
standards
of
should be
16.
higher. We're not some third world country. We should have higher standards than getting boat race in the round of 16.
Yes, evaluate and see what you can change and try to improve. That's all my point would have been. I also was like, I don't know how much soccer is ever going to take ground here for people that aren't football fans when your league is not near top.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think you're ever going to be able to beat the Premier League as an example here. But, people equate it to what? High AA ball?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need the Jimmies and the Joes in that sport for people to
That's the interesting part about this
past
of like
what your Timbers Army is.
Because I went through this as a hockey guy. They won the gold medal. The ratings were really good. People got kind of swept. First one since the Miracle on Ice, right? It had been a long time since the United States won a gold medal. They've been close. They finally did it.
Yeah.
And that's always the conversation that comes out of this is like, what are the benefits of the sport and are there any? Does this carry over? And I thought you saw it. The ratings in this, now they're not matching, the NFL or college football or even the NBA for that example. But the ratings were up across the board for the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Stanley Cup final rating was the highest they've had in a long time, and it was Vegas versus Carolina. So clearly there was a little bit of a boost of like, all right,
and that's what they
that's not for everybody, but can you have that in the MLS without the player recognition?
Yeah.
No.
Because that's what the NHL had.
Not in my opinion.
You had Johnny Hockey go back like, oh, I'm watching a game. Oh, there he is. Look at that. He's on ESPN tonight. And now all of these big-name guys who maybe you learn about are going back to play in Europe or Spain or wherever.
But who were his teammates? Or who was his opponent in that final? It's his teammate in the NHL.
Yes, it's all NHL players, and they all go back and play in the NHL.
Yeah, when we do the Olympics in 28 in L.A., I think France is going to win the men's basketball side of that bracket. I don't know where USA will be. We won't have the staple guys. But even if USA loses in a gold medal round against France, guess who's going to be in the association the next season?
Victor Wembanyama.
So, I think that's the difficult thing is the crossover isn't very real.
I just didn't know people would have soccer fever coming out of it.
Timbers fans are sitting here foaming at the mouth about
first game tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
We have a
they're
new coach.
They're in Seattle
There's
against the Sounders.
New manager.
Do we have a new manager?
Yes, there was an interim manager named.
Do we have a name?
I don't know.
Did they name a guy?
They did name a guy.
I thought that was like a wait.
I thought they were doing a wait and see thing.
We got a guy, but we're not going to name the guy.
My whole point is, like, Timbers fans obviously are super excited to get the MLS season going.
Jack Cassidy named interim
Jack
head coach.
Cassidy, okay. It's a good name.
So he's an interim guy, so we don't have
He's
our
been
guy.
the head coach of Timbers 2.
Okay.
But you're asking about the crossover from the World Cup. I don't think that's going to be a thing.
Well, that's their marketing campaign. We'll take it from here. The MLS does start back up tomorrow night. You can hear Timbers games right here on the Fan tomorrow night. They're up in Seattle. And so we'll see. The second semifinal today, Argentina, England, and then we'll know our World Cup final match, which will be on Sunday. One for me next on the Fan.
The Port.
All righty, welcome back in. We've debated a lot of things on the show today. Wide receivers, top 5 in the NFL. Who are they?
Poll questions up. Choose your wide receiver one.
Ooh,
Jamar
I like
Chase,
it.
Justin Jefferson, JSN, or Puka.
It's a tough poll question.
Pikachu.
Could go 4 different directions there.
Nakua.
We have debated the Blazers' next city upon leaving. Once they leave town and arena deal is not passed, is it going to be Nashville or Kalamazoo?
Well, so can I just scratch something out real quick to point it out because I've heard it before?
Go for it.
Nashville is obviously a destination for baseball expansion, potentially, and NBA relocation if, God forbid, the Pelicans or the Blazers are involved there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what we're doing with Nashville there. Who also plays near there?
Memphis is also in Tennessee.
Adam Silver just came out about a month or so ago and said he would like the Grizzlies to play a few games a year in Nashville.
He wants them to go play, yeah.
And so if there's anybody that's going to relocate to Nashville, it's far more likely Memphis. I don't know why the NBA would put 2 teams right there.
Yeah, when you're trying to balance things out a little bit with more West, that's a problem that they already have when New Orleans is in your Eastern Conference and now you're moving a Western Conference team to Nashville. Like, sometimes we just don't think this stuff all the way through. Memphis moving to Nashville is a very realistic threat.
I think it's far more realistic than Portland. Yeah.
Yes, and they would argue that it's not that you're just moving to a different part of the state. The same fan base in Memphis can still follow them, and like it's not moving a team across the country to a different state.
If I had to bet money on the relocation idea, it's either KC or Vancouver. Vancouver keeps you on the West Coast time zone with the addition of Seattle, so you can still do the Northwest touting thing.
Yeah.
And Kansas City
the funny part about
has
this
the arena and they're ready to go.
Kansas City has an arena. That's
they would
definitely
bend over
viable.
and give Dundon anything.
St. Louis, maybe 2 to get an NBA team. I don't know what their thought process would be. The funny part about all this is the idea, 1, Vancouver's had an NBA team. It didn't work. 2, isn't their MLS team leaving town because they can't get funding for a stadium?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay. So I just
why is MLB thinking about going to Montreal? I don't know.
Like, they shouldn't. It didn't work out the first time. What are we doing? Let's try
Kansas
something
City
new.
once had an NBA team as well.
Yeah, that's true. Way back. When did they move Kansas City?
Early 80s.
Early 80s when they moved. Okay.
We should put a hockey team in Arizona, I think.
What about Atlanta?
Atlanta should get another go around.
Before.
Let's try that one. That one's this time around. This is the time
the
it will
Fighting
work.
Coca-Cola should get one more chance at it.
Here we go, baby. All right, one for me. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
You excited for the Open Championship?
I am.
Yes and no.
Oh, I got a semi yes out of you.
Well, this is my.
It's the last major of the year,
I
buddy.
It's off at 10:35 tonight.
You going to stay up and watch first tee time?
I certainly will not.
I love that they make them go. There's no staggered or shotgun or
No.
split starts.
There's no 1 and 10 tee. You play the
there's
links
like 8
course
hours of tee times
in order.
It's
this
wild.
is the
Through
first
18.
or second best major of the 4, and that's
first. Put it ahead of Augusta.
It's the oldest. It's where golf originated. It's link style. It's the most fun.
Do I get a jacket?
Gold medal and champion golfer of
the trophy
year.
is.
The
I
claret
mean, it's
jug.
The claret
top
jug
tier.
is iconic.
The claret
It's a
jug
great-
is awesome. If you win it, you're winning it in 20-mile-an-hour wind and pissing rain. Like
Possibly,
you feel
yeah.
so accomplished winning that tournament. The grind of golfing in that weather.
Big Lynx fan over here.
I'm
dude. Big Lynx guy.
You tell me I'm playing a links course.
You get excited?
We're swinging out of our buttholes.
Get
Are
some
you
downwind.
kidding me, dude?
Let's have some fun with audio, shall we? How about emo Scotty Scheffler? He didn't make the cut last weekend at the.
No, it ended his consecutive cut. What,
The
2.5
Scottish-
years since he last missed a cut or
Been
something
a
like
long
that?
time. He did not make the cut. Hey, Scotty, what's going to happen in a couple of years?
Can I ask you, you mentioned history, we're all going to die someday and all that kind of stuff.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's true. But
It's not going to be the quote after this year. Last year's what's the point? And this year, we're all going to die.
What are you going to do next year? You got to get even darker for 2027.
Do we like emo? We're all gonna die, Scotty Scheffler.
I
What's
do.
the point? We're all gonna die.
I do love it because sometimes when my family gets like way too reactionary to something, I don't know what I just jokingly go, we're all gonna die. Who cares?
I tell that to myself on the golf course every time I play golf, probably 7 times.
Every time you get a bad shot, you're gonna die.
You're gonna die. What do you care about? Or you're standing over like a 7-foot birdie putt. Like, God, I hope I make. You're gonna die. Who cares?
Yeah, I didn't just cost myself $47,000 by missing a putt.
Right? Like, calm down,
Whatever.
Francis. You're 11 over par. This birdie putt
Exactly.
is not like you're gonna die. So I do that to myself.
By
all
the
time.
way, I saw this from Kyle Porter on July 10th, so about 5 days ago. Last time Scotty missed a cut, Alcaraz and Sinner had 0 slams Elon did not even own Twitter yet. Not that it's been like the longest drought.
It makes it an interesting thing for him this
Brady was a buck.
Brady was a buck, yeah.
And that puts in perspective Tiger's consecutive cut streak.
Yeah, he has so many of those.
Like 12 years or something.
Yeah, he did miss a cut forever.
Ridiculous.
I think Scotty, to this day for me, there's a lot of great old videos you can watch in your algorithm. To this day, I actually think my favorite golf video is Scotty on the range with Tiger, marveling at the idea that he doesn't take divots. Have you seen this video?
Oh, it's great.
Tiger's striping him.
It's like, what do you mean? No,
Scotty goes,
I just pick it.
You don't take divots?
Just pick the ball.
He goes, no, when I strike the ball pure, I don't take divots. He goes, did you practice that? And he goes, just how it's always been. And Scotty has to look like, oh, God, you're different. Oh, my
The
Lord.
only video that comes close to contention with that one, have you ever seen the Jack and Johnny Miller video from years ago? They were playing in some sort of charity thing where they're all mic'd up. This is later in their life,
Yeah.
but still functioning enough to play golf. And they have like a 70-foot putt from off the green on an undulated green.
Oh, I remember
And
this
Johnny
video,
Miller's
yes.
standing over it like with the mic and the crowd's all listening like, you can't, what am I going to do here? There's nothing to do
And
here.
Jack says, get out
Jack
of the
said,
way.
get out of the way. Watch, I'll show you what to do. And he drains it from
Yes.
70 feet. One of the all-time great golf videos. Let's get to this one quickly. We can carry this over a little bit in the final hour. The Doucher has not had a great run in the major championships. And Nick Faldo said, you know what, maybe use your head here, buddy.
Bryson DeChambeau, Sir Nick, playing alongside Scotty Scheffler. 3 missed cuts in the 3 majors so far,
no?
going for an unwanted calendar slam of missed cuts. What's going on for Bryson in the majors?
Slam, isn't it? We've got to name it.
What's happened to him in the majors? Because he's still doing it at Live.
Yeah, it's classic. That's a whole part of the story, how there's superstars that live then come over and can't do it. So that's all another story, and then they go back to be superstars. He has, I'd say it to his face, he has zero clue of strategy. I mean, you don't. He said it last year, and I think on TV, he said, I'm going to go out and attack the links. Well, I've never attacked a link. You thread it, don't you? You feed it down the fairway. It's really important. You look at humps and bumps and what everything. If I send it over and feed it, it nudges back into play. You don't think, I'll just bomb it down there. Can't see where I'm going. It's 20 yards wide. Oh, yeah, good luck. I mean, on all this, even if it's fantastic, it lands on a corner of a divot, you still miss the fairway. So you've got to think, how do I get it on the short grass? It is so important. And here stand up and just keep bombing away, and they think, they got, get it further down. But you can be completely blocked out on a link.
It is remarkable to think about him going from where he was in the discussions we had about him a year ago to potentially, if he misses the cut, he misses the cut in all 4 majors this year.
When he doubled on 18 at the Masters to miss the cut,
yes.
I was like, oh
yelled
Lord.
at his 3D printed irons as if it's their fault.
He really might just be better off becoming a YouTube golfer.
I mean, yeah, Brando Chambly had a great line yesterday. He was like, man, he used to think of himself competing with Scotty and Rory, and now he's competing with Grant Horvat for views on a YouTube video. And it's like, what's more important to you, man?
Yeah.
This whole idea, I don't need to play on a tour, I'll just do YouTube golf in the majors.
That's what Liv does to you, dude.
Have fun, dude.
Yeah.
Have fun not testing your mettle and then showing up on the biggest stage and performing against the best players in the world 4 times a year only. It's ridiculous.
I really love, you can just feel the contentious nature of Faldo with Liv.
Yes, you can. I love it.
Yeah, the superstars over there, but they suddenly come over here, can't compete.
How cool would that be, too, to be knighted and everybody's got to call you sir? What a badass
Would
thing.
you call me Sir Brandon if I somehow got knighted?
As a non-Englishman, do I have to?
If you saw Nick Faldo, would you say we have Sir Nick Faldo in studio?
Your title.
As a non-Englishman, do I have to respect that title?
Well, dude, doctors don't walk around and say, like, you got to call me doctor.
If you see a doctor, if you saw your
My daughter's
doctor,
best friend is her dad's a doctor. I never
you
call
never
him
call
doctor.
him doctor.
No.
That's
And he's a really good doctor.
He's not your doctor.
Even if he was my doctor, I wouldn't call him. Well, maybe I would
if you
call him
saw
doc.
your doctor in
I'd
public,
probably call him Doc.
Hey, Doc. Yeah, I'd
which
go
is
Doc.
probably disrespectful to the doctors.
It probably is. You're going DOC. It's not the same.
I know.
Open Championship tees off tonight. I can't wait. Last major of the year. Enjoy the golf, everybody. We got a lot to get to in the final hour of the show. We got Saturday Story coming up in a little bit. We get you set for the England-Argentina semifinal today. Let's start, though. Talk about things we've debated. This one might take the cake of the most heated debate of them all. And that starts the final hour next. 105.1 FM, The Fan.
Big hits. Big bets. big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Porro, Olmo, the return, Pedro Porro!
Yeah, there's John Strong on the call. Spain extends its unbeaten streak to 37 matches, tying Italy's 2018 to 2021 run as the longest all time for a national team. Won 4 or 5 meetings with France in knockout stages in all competitions. Saw the 18-year-old whiz kid, Yamal, basically said they can't beat us, and then they went out and beat them.
Now, is this one in Dallas again, too, or do they change locations? Is John Strong calling both games, or did we get Cantor today? Or Cantor, what do you call him? I was just curious. That game did suck, though. I didn't mean to ask open.
I'm waiting. He looks like he's searching. I was allowing him to look it up.
Yeah, Google.
I thought Soccer Swag would know
in
that.
Atlanta today.
And the ATL show today.
And then New York gets the final.
Well, Kirk Herbstreit flies on a jet, calls Thursday, and then Saturday.
Did we get the jet for John Strong?
Is John Strong jet worthy?
We'll find out. Is it Cantor or is it Strong?
Layin' Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. Check them out. Great customer service on Southeast Stark Street or online, mrplywoodinc.com.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, England and Argentina meeting in the World Cup semifinal to determine Spain's opponent in Sunday's final. Spain got a 2-0 shutout of France on Tuesday. Kickoff at noon today in Atlanta on Fox 12. Oregon, England, a slight favorite on the money line at minus 120. Final major of the PGA season teeing off late tonight local time from Royal Birkdale, just outside Liverpool, the 154th Open Championship. Some of the early featured groups have Scotty Scheffler with Bryson DeChambeau and Terrell Hatton at 1:58 a.m. Jordan Spieth, Tommy Fleetwood, and John Rahm are at 2:09 a.m. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is AM, The Fan.
Hey, let's do this final hour. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Hope your hump days are off to a great start.
Here we go, man. Here we go.
Got a lot to get to in the final hour. Statter story coming up in a little bit. We're going to send you at the top of the hour out to Goal PDX, where Danny Morang and Patrick Harris are getting ready to broadcast live.
I like it.
For Argentina, England. Swag's probably going to start doing some sound checks. Got to get stuff plugged in. Engineers are on the call. So that's coming up top of the hour. They got a live show today for the semifinal between Argentina and England. Lots to get to in the final hour of the radio program here. I got a lot of stuff tucked away in the notes. By the way, Swag did confirm that John Strong was on a bird, and they flew him to Atlanta to call
How
the
about
game
that?
today.
Okay.
He's getting the Herb Street treatment.
Yep.
I would argue he deserves it. He's been fantastic, and so they will be on the call today. Something happened yesterday. We've debated wide receivers today. We've debated the Portland funding package and Adam Silver's comments. What DEFCON level are we at? Like, it's been a fun show. Dare I say, I think this one might take the cake of all the debates that we are going to have.
Yeah.
And this isn't just on the show. It's amongst listeners as well. Yesterday, the House of Representatives passed legislation to make daylight savings time permanent nationwide.
Oh, my Lord.
Ending.
Here we go.
The twice-a-year clock changes. The vote was 308 to 117. Now, for those wondering who don't remember how this all works, the bill now heads to the Senate, where it would have to be approved there as well, and then signed by the President of the United States into law. So this is not the binding law that we think it is. This is the start of the process of making it that. But 308 to 117 is a pretty overwhelming minority. For those wondering the impact that this would have,
yeah,
this kind of blew me away.
So help us really understand for those that don't jump
essentially,
into the fray of it.
What would happen is there would be no fallback.
Yep.
The time we're on is the time we're on.
It'll stay like it is right now.
We are staying like it is right now. Now, the trade-off in the debate here is over basically one thing and one thing only. Do you want more sunlight later in the day in the winter? Yes or no? And 318 House of Representatives voted yes, that they would like more sunlight.
Yep.
However, there is a trade-off here. And the trade-off being, if this is observed year-round, and this is the way that it works, and the Senate passes and the President passes it, on the day of the winter solstice, which is the shortest day of the year in terms of sunlight, do you know what time our sunrise would be? What time this? If we do not change, what time the sun would come up?
7:55.
A little bit later than that.
8:10.
It would have came up 15 minutes ago.
That is crazy for us because we're here working.
The first 3 hours of the show would almost be in the dark. Our latest, now this isn't obviously the entire winter. This is the winter solstice day, so the shortest day of the year.
Sure.
Our sunrise would be 8:51 a.m. That's when the sun would come up. When does school start for kids?
Usually like in the middle of September,
No,
right after Labor Day.
like time-wise in the day. Like
Oh,
what
like
time?
7:45,
7:45, 8
Yeah.
o'clock. So you're going to school
Yeah.
and starting school in the dark. Walking to school in the dark. Now, the trade-off of this is if you turn the clocks back, you get less daytime later in the day, and the sun goes down at, 4:30, 5 o'clock, whatever
4
it is.
o'clock.
4 o'clock sometimes on those super short days, but the sun will come up earlier in the morning, and so you could get about your day. This has led to people are screaming about this and shocking developments.
Poll questions up. Do you want daylight savings time to be permanent?
I did not know, and my crack research of this is the award-winning radio host that I am, that we tried this in the 1970s. I did not know that we tried this.
We passed it. It was we did this.
And it lasted for 10 months, and we said, dude, never again. And we did a snip, snap, make up your mind, and we went back.
Yeah.
And it's been that case ever since the 70s, and now we're attempting to do this again.
Should be noted, you had kids going to school with flashlights and safety vests on so they could be seen.
Yes.
And also, we had a string of criminal activity involving children.
Oh, did we really?
I mean, they're in the dark.
It's dark.
There's
if your kids walk to school, this has to freak you out a little bit.
I mean, there's a buddy system, or they're not walking anymore.
Right.
Look, I have always been on, I think, the majority opposite side of this.
You don't mind the flip-flopping back and forth?
No, and
Yeah.
I also love having daylight early in the day, mainly because I work.
It's a selfish thing, but sure.
It's a selfish thing.
Yeah.
What does this accomplish in December for people?
So the point being that you would have the latest.
So I can see the sun
up.
out at 6:45 when it's 10 degrees outside, because that doesn't do anything.
Oh, it
for
wouldn't
me.
be that. It'd only be more towards 5 o'clock.
You would essentially be looking at 5:30, 6
Go out
o'clock.
running a
at
little
the
later
latest.
when it's 15 degrees outside.
And what people would argue, especially in our neck of the woods, in a lot of neck of the woods around the country, is that what is the weather usually in December?
Crappy.
So if you get an extra hour of sunlight or potential sunlight, what are the chances, A, you're seeing that sunlight?
Yeah.
There's not going to be
And
clouds and rain.
out doing something.
And it's the
about
kind
it.
of weather that you want to be outside enjoying in the first place. So that's the
Well, I don't believe anybody below the Mason-Dixon line should be voting on this.
fair point. It doesn't
that's
change
a good
that much.
take. I like that.
That's a fair point. It should be only above.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Only in the Union. No Confederates down there. We're not letting you vote
Exactly.
on this thing.
Yeah, California, Hawaii, doesn't matter.
Yeah, get out of here.
Didn't they just do a study that they found that it's like the most impossible time maybe in our society ever for middle-income people to buy a house?
It's pretty tough, yeah. Pretty
but
tough
we got to
time.
fix the clock problem
pretty
for
tough.
sunlight.
That has also been the response to a lot of this of I'm glad we're tackling
Like,
the
I
important
just-
issues of not having to change my clock twice a year.
I don't understand what we're doing.
How about
here.
interest rates? Do we do something about that? Can we inflation, things being more affordable?
Wealth inequality.
Yeah.
We have a literal trillionaire
Social
operating.
Security when we retire.
Yeah, making sure there's money that will come
Healthcare,
in.
that could be an
and it's
issue
not
for people,
insolvent.
you know.
There's a lot of important things that we could tackle. But daylight savings time
Airline
is what you're
fuels
gonna get.
drop. The prices haven't. There's other
Gotta
things.
fix the clock.
All right, Congressman, I'd like to put you and your vote to a record here.
Yep.
You are on the House floor, the
Yeah.
representative of Happy Valley and Damascus.
I vote against.
The representative of Hillsborough and
Washington
Beaverton.
County.
Is it making daylight savings time permanent or making standard time permanent?
Daylight savings time permanent.
I will vote no.
You're going to vote no?
I also, in the summertime, I would, when it is hottest, the fact to get the sun go down earlier so it will start cooling off earlier as global warming continues to,
Yeah, I mean, if you flipped it, sun, it would go down at 8 something instead of 9 something, whatever the case may
Yeah.
be. Yeah.
Where are you voting?
I'm voting no.
Yeah.
It's something that I've complained about.
Standard time
I feel like
permanent.
you used to be on the
something
side
I've-
of permanent.
Yeah, and it's definitely challenging with the kid, right? I think that's part of the argument of when you have a young kid, but it's one day. It's, you get over it. Not having the sun come up until nearly 9 o'clock in the morning in winter would really suck.
It'd be terrible.
What percentage of people don't start their day before 9 o'clock in the morning. Now, we're unique. We're extremely early.
Don't start the
like
day?
You're not up and coffee and like what percentage of people are we talking about here?
The majority has to be starting
bartenders, people that work in restaurants,
there's
all that sort of stuff.
There's a few that work late or strippers, I'm sure. Got to think about our dancers, our lady friends out there, right? Like that, they're not going to start till later. But the overwhelming majority of people are up and about and getting ready or going to or already at work prior to 9 a.m.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, as somebody who, as all of us do, for good parts of the year, you arrive to work and it is dark. It's a very weird feeling. When we get these moments, I walked out of my house today. I had a couple things I had to move around. I left the stroller in the back of the truck. I had to get it out. So guess what it was? It was bright out. And it made me feel like a normal, non-nocturnal citizen. And I'm just telling you, as somebody who's experienced that, it is a very weird feeling. Waking up and it being dark, going to work and it being dark, being at work and it's still dark, and then working for a while before the sun. Then you look out the window and you're like, hey, look at that, the sun came up. When did that happen? It's a very weird feeling. And that is what everybody will experience. It's not just us. We would almost be done with the entire show by the time the sun came up, which would be very weird.
We'd be back to being night dwellers.
We would be night dwellers again. We're just nocturnal, man.
It's a very odd feeling when you're driving from your house. Like when we leave our house and we're driving, it feels like midnight.
It's not that far off. It's only a couple months away.
I know.
Unless this passes, and then we don't.
This is going to pass.
You think it's going to happen? You think it'll fully happen?
I do.
I thought the Breezy had a stance on we're not approving anything until I get my Save America Act. Because we have a housing bill that's been passed by both chambers of Congress, but it will not be signed into law.
It very well may be held up by the Breezy, the Steezy, but also like his opinion on this could change in literally 5 minutes.
That is true.
It doesn't take a lot to change that old mind. Now, on this particular issue, I saw this yesterday and I chuckled of like, this is what they're wasting their time with. But seeing the amount of responses from people on this is
it's a very hot button
issue for people. Of things that we shouldn't really care this much about.
Yes, it is a very controversial issue.
It really is.
And it's funny how, because isn't the whole origin of it essentially a farming-based mechanism of more sunlight in the morning in order to get more, product and be able to work longer and all that kind of stuff? Like, yeah, it is. We'll see if it actually ends up happening. It was funny. I had no clue this was even on the radar being voted on. I had not paid attention to that level, and so I was unaware, and then I see this yesterday. I'm like, oh my God, they actually passed this. We tried to do something on the West Coast. We were going to do our own little pact on the West Coast: Oregon, Washington, California.
Yeah, the 3 Pacific time zone states.
Which is just also weird. Like the idea that I could be in Eastern, and it already exists. Like Eastern, aren't there time zones in Eastern Oregon that are central?
There's a little
sliver in our
down
state,
in southeastern, that is in the Mountain time zone.
So if I'm
Vegas is in the Pacific time zone.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas and Hawaii are 2 time zones.
Can we make this make sense?
Always.
Yeah.
Well,
Hawaii's just always 3 hours behind, right?
No, they don't observe daylight savings.
They stay the same, yes.
So they stay the same.
States' rights.
States' rights. Let me do what I want to do. It's like, wait, so in California right now, you're telling me it's 8:14 in the morning, but in Oregon it's 9:14 in the morning? How does any of this make any damn sense?
If I could pass a law, I'd pass a law that says my alarm clock has to put out the smell of freshly cooked bacon.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Also
would make me very hungry.
I'm not eating pork, but make me wake up with the idea that my downstairs is cooking bacon and I got a reason to wake up. That'd be great.
It'd be a great smell
It'd
to wake
be
up to. Would it
really
not?
friggin' nice to have my alarm clock distribute bacon smell.
Can we do that with our YouTube? Do we have like smell-o-vision or something?
Scratch and sniff on the screen.
Oh, isn't that what Wonka Vision was?
I know.
Was like
make you smell it through the screen.
Smell it through the screen, the wallpaper. Let's lick walls. He was kind of ahead of his time there.
Absolutely.
Would you lick your wall if it tasted like something?
I don't know that I would.
It's kind of an odd idea of lick the wallpaper.
How
it tastes like a schnozberry.
You taste bacon. Why wouldn't I just eat bacon?
What's your favorite taste of something? Give me any example. I know that's
I just use bacon. I love the taste of bacon.
You love bacon. Let's
Keep it with bacon.
It's the bacon of your choice. It's floppy, needs to be cooked a little longer, in my opinion. Bacon. If I put that on your wall, would I catch you at home licking your wall?
I don't think so. I don't think, Matt. I can't never say never.
Occasional deep sniff.
I'd give it a deep
lick.
sniff.
Yeah.
Maybe once in a blue moon when I've had a few too many, I'll lick it on my way to bed.
Bubba's licking the wall constantly.
Dude.
No, it's got to be a certain
You
level
have
so
to
your
raise
dog
it above.
can't lick the wall.
It has to be above 5 feet tall.
Right.
Maybe even taller than that because he can put the paws up and
Yeah,
start
because
licking
you don't
that
want
thing.
Teddy Ballgame over there just lapping it
No,
up.
that's not
Dude, if
good
you
at all.
told me my living room tasted like key lime pie, I'm enough of a stoner to admit to you.
Why
I'm
did Sprague
looking
come
around.
to work today? We got a nanny cameo, and you're just, dude, get off of the wall, man.
Dude, that might be the most embarrassing thing you could be caught doing. And there's a lot of things you could be caught doing, but if somebody walked in and you're licking your wall, that is an amazingly awkward thing. What are you doing? I'm tasting key lime pie right now.
That's what I'm doing, man.
Because I don't want to bake any.
Fun time zone fact: you can fly from Ontario, Oregon to Pensacola, Florida, and only cross one time zone.
I don't like that. No, how's that possible?
Pensacola's in the central time zone.
Oh,
because
gotcha.
it's right there at the Panhandle where it's
Yeah.
underneath like Alabama,
The Gulf
or
of
something.
America area.
All the way over, man.
Yes.
All the way over.
That is a weird fact. How long would that flight be?
A good 4.5 to 5
4 or 5
hours.
hour
At
flight
least, yeah.
to change time zones by
one time. None of this makes sense. We're all just
Yeah,
making
go
it
from
up as we
mountain to
go.
central.
Dare I throw at you, Brandon Sprague?
Yeah.
What's your net worth these days? You feeling good about your net worth? Because I got something that you might want to buy, buddy.
Mm.
Now, it might be a little too rich for your blood.
We were talking about buying a franchise.
Yeah, we're
as a
talking
group
about starting
yesterday.
a franchise and
Well,
figured out
The
we were
brand
all
man just
poor.
crapping all over it.
He
because of how
did,
poor
yeah.
we are.
We realized quickly that we're
We're
not
not very
opening
liquid.
No
Not very
Panda.
liquid.
My liquids aren't good right
If
now.
you want this franchise, you need 2.5 liquid. I'm
Yeah.
like,
How's your
what?
liquid looking? Well, if your liquid's not good, you probably won't be able to afford it, but I believe we set a record yesterday for the highest sale price for a dinosaur in world history.
I've been following this story.
Have you followed this
actually.
one?
I almost chose
Was
it for
Jody
status
bidding
story.
on it with all the proceeds from the sales?
She prefers penguins.
Oh, okay.
Gus is the name of the T-Rex.
Yeah, it's
He
a
is
young T-Rex.
61% bone completion.
It's the
meaning
most,
they've accumulated 61% of the bones of the T-Rex.
Now, are we still digging for more of Gus?
I don't know if they're
Or
still
is
digging
that-
for
that's
Gus.
I don't know. I think Gus is done. I think they're done
Okay.
with Gus,
They've
and
put
Gus
him
is
together.
Gus is put together. He
Okay.
is standing.
He's not
got
a super old T-Rex. He's
No.
a fairly younger T-Rex.
Okay.
it's. I mean, it's a good size,
But
but he's.
We've
You can get the gist of the T-Rex.
collected all of Gus.
This
we're gonna
T-Rex
get.
would eat you if he was alive.
Yes,
Probably.
Looks like we're missing some stomach bones. Maybe it's hard to tell what the 40% is that we're missing. I did. Let me see what it ended because it went to
I got the
auction
number.
yesterday.
50.1.
50.1 is what it sold for?
Yeah.
So there were two
$1
guys.
million?
Yes. Ken Griffin and Todd Graves were the two estimated big bidders. Griffin's net worth is $51 billion and Graves is $22 billion.
What do these cats?
I don't know, other
Are
than
they
buying
hedge
bones,
fund dudes,
probably. The previous record for a dinosaur or a T-Rex sale was $44 million. So this set the record for highest selling T-Rex of all time.
Where
Well,
would you,
it's-
where would you put it?
Well, if you're that rich,
If you have
obviously-
$51 billion,
Yeah.
I think you have a living room big enough
That's
for this.
If I was that rich and could buy that, which
Yes.
I did, think about how cool that would be.
$51 million.
Look,
What's your net worth have to be in order for you to spend $51 million on that?
It's gonna be
a billion.
Has to be at least a billion?
Billion.
A few
Few billion?
Three or
I'd go
four.
1 billion.
Okay.
I'd be comfortable with that.
I mean, it's $51 million for a billion. That's not much.
well, if I've made $1 billion, I'm probably gonna make another $1 billion.
You
It's
just
how
invest your
this
money
all
wisely.
works
You're making
anyway.
$1 billion every year, yeah.
I've always stated that if I could buy this, the good in me says donate it to a museum,
Mm-hmm.
so everybody could see
There
it.
you go. Put it up at OMSI.
Realistically, I'm gonna be selfish for about 20 years
Courtesy
with this
of
thing.
the Brandon Sprague Foundation Trust.
It's gonna be in my movie theater.
You want it in your movie
It
theater?
would be in my movie theater until I die. and then-
Behind you, in front of you, next to the screen?
Probably.
How
in
much
the-
space is in this movie theater?
We're having like a movie. Like, if
Well,
you've
I
been to
know,
a movie
but
theater, that would
I
be
have.
my movie theater.
Where would you put it? There's not a lot of space to put a dinosaur in a movie
In the back
theater.
row.
In the back row?
Yeah.
Okay. You go in the back.
Yeah.
Thinking about it jumping on top of you.
Although that might be a bad idea because it's usually dark. So
That's what I'm
maybe
saying,
you
you
want it
couldn't-
kind of in an open area where people
Right.
walk by all the time. But also that can be weird. Like, what kind of decoration is a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
I kind of hope if you become the evil Dr. Evil billionaire that this is I want it in your front archway. I
That'd be
walk
pretty
in your
badass.
door and I want the T-Rex coming at me like a spider monkey.
How do you not see it and have an idea of like night at museum?
Yes.
Random, like just mental thought of this thing's going to be alive and try to eat me.
Be pretty bad, pretty cool if it did.
Yeah.
Pretty cool because it's just bones. It can't hurt me anymore.
Well, I saw somebody that was super rich bought an entire skeleton of a T-Rex with the teeth, and they had it by the front door.
Really?
And I just thought,
yeah,
that's what you do.
That's a cool evil billionaire thing.
Welcome to my castle.
I get a lot of tax breaks. There you go. We set the record for the T-Rex sale in daylight savings time. Let's yell about it. Stat or story? Next, 105.1 FM The Fan.
1080 AM.
First on The Fan, the NHL is expanding its regular season this year, 84 games total, and they announced the home openers. There will be a triple header on September 29th. The season will begin. It will be in Carolina, the Hurricanes hoisting a Stanley Cup champion banner, taking on the Florida Panthers.
A little more on Gus because I had it in my FUP date. I didn't know you were going to bring that up today.
Oh, yeah. I had Gus in the notes.
Gus, the adult dinosaur specimen that we just talked about, sold for $50.1 million, highest bid for a dinosaur since a almost completed Stegosaurus sold for 45 years ago. Gus is an adult T-Rex that stands 12 and a half feet tall and is 38 feet long. 61%, as you had mentioned, complete with the skeleton. Fossil was discovered in 2021 on a ranch in South Dakota and named in honor of property owner Gary Licking, who died during the roughly 5-year excavation, restoration, mounting process. And to no shocking development, many museums are basically saying this should be on display, not kept by billionaires.
That absolutely is true. Imagining T-Rexes in South Dakota is really funny, of all places.
That's where you live, North America.
South Dakota, huh?
Yep.
I love a good early line. We have updated lines from FanDuel for week 1 of college football. You're on FanDuel, your Oregon State Beavers.
What are we?
You're playing Houston.
Yep.
18.5-point underdogs.
These plus 18.5.
Oregon taking on Boise State. They are 24.5-point favorites in week 1.
That seems right or too high to you?
That was about the same line as last time, and Boise State damn near won the game. You know what? Screw it. Mark Hamilton's inspiring me. Give me 30.5. We'll cover the number easily. And the Apple Cup, we get ridiculously in week 1 this season. The Huskies are a 21.5-point favorite over the Cougs, according to FanDuel.
All right, there's your FUP date from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
That's right, folks. It is Stat or Story Time. As always, we love our good Stat or Story Time here at 9:29 on your Wednesday morning.
I like it.
I like it too, Marcus. Swag, I'll toss it to you. Why don't you go ahead and go first here today, buddy?
All right, your number is 5.
5.
Is it the total number of victories England has over Argentina in previous World Cup meetings? Or is it, according to the Hot Dog Council, the number of bites it should take you to finish one hot dog? It is National Hot Dog Day. A standard hot dog.
5 bites.
Yeah, I mean,
I might be under that 5 number.
I think I'm under it, but not by much.
It's 4.
It's at least 4, maybe a nibble of 5.
Depending on how I set up my last bite, I always want the last bite to be such a good bite that I might nibble a little bit to make the last bite perfect.
I mean, the World Cup's been going on forever. England and Argentina have always been good, right?
Story.
Stat. Give me stat.
I said it first. Thank you.
They have met 5 times previously. England has won 3 of them.
They've only played 5 times in the history of the World Cup, huh?
And they drew in a round of 16 games that Argentina advanced on penalties.
Is that not kind of crazy? They've only played 5 times for all the times that they've both been in the World Cup?
I think meeting in the World Cup is not. I mean, they're probably on opposite sides of the bracket.
Yeah, but it used to be a more limited field where how often have England or Argentina not gone to the World Cup?
Well, they're probably never in group stage together.
Yeah.
And then one side of the bracket. If you don't advance to the semis of the championship.
I think they're ducking each other, cowards, like USC and Notre Dame.
Talk to FIFA.
Let's meet up and get it done.
Talk to FIFA.
Figure it out.
No, it is National Hot Dog Day. The Hot Dog Council says it should take you 5 bites to finish one hot dog, 7 bites for a foot-long hot dog. How many bites does it usually take you?
How many inches is a standard dog?
I want to
5 or
say
6? About half. It feels like it.
I want to say 7 or 8.
Ooh.
Why are we saying 7 or 8? A standard hot dog is 7 to 8 inches long? You can't stop it from coming.
I believe so.
According to you.
According to me.
You have to ask your wife. What is your what is the dog that you like that's perfect? What are you putting on the dog?
Perfect dog is cream cheese, grilled onions, and that's it.
I'm doing
perfect dog.
No
grilled
mustard?
onions.
No, I don't need any mustard.
I'm doing grilled onions and peppers, grated cheese like cheddar.
I might do some Seattle dogs tonight for dinner.
And barbecue sauce.
You got me cooking on
Barbecue
this now.
I love barbecue sauce.
On hot dogs, really, of all kind, like even if it's a brat or a sausage, it doesn't matter the kind of meat, or is it a specific
brat,
kind?
I will put like stone ground mustard, the ones that have the little seeds in it. But any other form, if it's any sort of normal hot dog or kielbasa or whatever, I'll do barbecue sauce.
Kielbasa is such a cool name.
I'll do a little sauerkraut, standard deli mustard, chopped pickles, not relish, chopped pickles that are dill, and then probably some raw onions.
Raw onions on your dog, huh?
Yeah.
You like a little crunch?
I do. I like the little crunch.
Yeah,
You like your brat to stink?
Yeah, if I don't have time to, slowly grill the onions and peppers, chopped onions are great.
I think I might grill some dogs tonight.
The average
I'm not
American.
kidding. This got me thinking about dogs.
This is according to the Farmer's Almanac on National Hot Dog Day. The average American eats 70 hot dogs a year.
70?
Yeah. That's one every 5 days.
Do you
One
eat
every
7?
5 days?
I don't even think I eat 70 hot dogs a year.
I eat one every 5 months.
Yeah.
Do you eat one every 5 days?
I eat my hot dogs in volume. Like there's a wave of hot dog and then no hot dogs and then a wave of hot dogs.
Between Memorial Day and Labor Day, Americans eat approximately 7 billion hot dogs.
I don't ever grill hot dogs on Labor Day. I definitely don't grill hot dogs on Memorial Day.
You grill them?
Grilled them? What did I say?
I thought you said grow.
No, grill them. I do like 4th of July. We'll always eat hot dogs. That's a staple. But I don't for you guys. For the other holidays, you sit around on Labor Day like, hey, I might smoke some ribs, get a pork butt. Like you do something else. I don't mind doing something for those holidays, but it's not always
Dodger
hot
Stadium
dogs.
annually sells about 3 million hot dogs.
I mean, the Dodger dog is perfect.
Yeah, maybe not having a baseball team here knocks our hot dog volume down. Like if we had an MLB team and we went to 10 games a year, my hot dog numbers would probably be way
You
up.
usually get one. Is that what you get at the turn?
Always
if
at
you're
the
playing
turn.
golf?
You get a dog at the turn. Yeah.
By the way, poll question's up. Do you eat a hot dog once every 5 days? Yes or no?
That's the rough math.
Rough estimate. Yeah, I get
That
it.
seems a little
I get it.
overinflated. All right, Sprague, what do you got?
Your number is 1.5.
1.5.
1.5. Is it the blocks per game Jan Hansen averaged his rookie season, or
for the Blazers or the remix?
The Blazers.
Okay.
In Summer League or the real?
The NBA season.
In the NBA season.
The NBA season last year when he played, did he average 1.5 blocks per game? Or is it the amount of liters a woman drank of Diet Coke to kill a growth developed from a GLP-1 that doctors could not solve?
And the Diet Coke did it, huh? Diet Coke's curing growths now? It's getting rid of goiters?
It might be a superfood. I don't know.
You think Shane Beamer wishes he has a goiter?
What?
Be like his dad. I'm going to go stat.
Are you at... Wait.
I'm going to go...
You think Shane Beamer wants...
And maybe he'd be a better coach like his dad if he had a goiter. Maybe that's what's holding him back.
Maybe he needs
He
Mike
doesn't
Vick.
have the power of the goiter. He's got Lenora Sellers. I was told he was good.
Lenore Sellers is not Mike Vick. You think he wants that?
I think he wants
what
a goiter.
What does your dad have that you wish you had?
Height.
Height's not a growth.
It's not literally growing.
Yeah, but
6'2", man. What the hell was that all about?
If I took the height away, is there anything physical aside from height?
He's got a better head of hair than I do.
Does he?
Yeah. His hair is held on.
What about your dad?
Again, it would be, I'd like to be 6'2".
Yeah, it'd be cool. That's only about 1.5 inches for you, though.
Yeah, you're close to that.
That's not that big of a gap.
That's all the difference in the
You're just jelly because the
Between
brothers
what?
are bigger? Why?
Between what? What is that 1.5 inches going to do for you? You just start for Lake Ridge? That wasn't what's make or break in that situation.
That's a fair point.
I hate to tell you this, buddy. I had a 6'2" backup from me at Park Road.
I think it's proving my Cooper Manning point.
What?
All your brothers are tall. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says his brother was 6'4". When we met him, did he feel 6'4"?
Everybody feels 6'4" to me.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Story.
You're probably 6'4" for all I know. Swag might as well be 6'5". Who's bigger, him or LaMarcus? I don't know.
What are you saying?
Story.
You're going
stat.
Story? You're going stat? Yeah. I'll go in order in which I just got. Story, then stat. Give me a second here. Story. Stat. Damn it. No, the Young Bomb averaged 1.2 blocks per game.
Hey, not bad, man. They call him a rim protector.
This is an interesting story. Now,
Chinese Gobert, it's his new nickname.
A lady was on a GLP-1, and as she was progressing, she was noticed she was throwing up a lot, so doctors were checking up on her. And they noticed a mass was growing in her stomach.
Ooh, that's not good.
And I guess it's like 4 in 1,000 people develop this when they're on the GLP-1. So it's a very limited range of people that have a negative result from a GLP-1. So she stopped taking this. They didn't know what to do. And then a doctor came up with an idea of like, what can kill a growth in a mass? Coca-Cola. If you put Coca-Cola in a toilet for a day, your toilet's clean.
Is it really?
That's always an old, age-old wife.
Have you ever tried it?
No.
I think they actually have videos of people like showing you what Coke can do.
I don't need to clean my toilet anymore.
Regular
just
Coke
leave
or
it there.
Diet Coke?
So they thought regular Coke, and then they found out, well, Diet Coke's already the best soda in general. What if we also find out it's a superfood? This lady was drinking 1.5 liters of Diet Coke every day, and when they re-examined her, they noticed it actually killed the mass.
Really?
Yeah.
The power of Diet Coke.
Now, they're not sitting here telling you this is a standard fix. This is not they're not going to write you a Diet Coke prescription here, right?
No.
But they're just observing that, like, this actually helped this one woman.
I'm going to go pick up some Diet Cokes and some hot dogs on my way home
You should
today.
always
Thanks,
have a
gentlemen.
Diet Coke in your fridge.
I just finished my last one yesterday. I got to get some today.
Damn right you do.
All right, last but not least, your number today, gentlemen, is 21. 21. I hope you didn't see this story. You probably did, but I digress. 21, is it the combined under par score, if that follows, of the first 3 majors of Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy this year? So their combined score under par in the first 3 majors of the year.
Say the number again.
21.
Okay.
So 21 under par combined. Or is it the number of sitting or former presidents who have autographed baseballs at any moment in their life that are now collectively going up for auction?
So this is a stat.
Stat?
That's not that many presidents.
Hold on. I'm on the wrong
Unless
page.
I saw a story with the living presidents.
Yeah.
And so there's more.
We're double statting. So
Double
under,
statting.
under
Yep.
par score.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. That felt good. I haven't been able to do many of those lately. You guys keep whipping my ass in this game. It is the combined underscore par of Scotty and McIlroy's 23 under par. Scotty's 13 under, Rory 10 under. Did you know through the first 3 majors of this year, there were only 5 players who have made the cut and have a score of 4 under or better? Those 5 players are Scotty Scheffler, Sam Burns, Justin Rose, Rory McIlroy, and the X-Man, Xander Schauffele. 21 presidents have autographed baseballs since Theodore Roosevelt, and that collection of autographed presidential baseballs is now going up for sale. The starting price is just over $3 million. Some of the stories on this are actually pretty cool. So they actually include letters of like provenance from people. So in 1918, Teddy Roosevelt signed a ball, which eventually was gifted to the son of the president of General Motors. It is one of only 2 known baseballs ever signed by Teddy Roosevelt.
Man, that'd be badass.
Now going in, his last term in president was 1909. Yeah. John F. Kennedy has an autographed baseball in here. All these prizes, by the way, are post Teddy Roosevelt. He starts the line, and then it's since then. John F. Kennedy signed baseball is accompanying a letter from Whitey Ford, who details early in the 1960s they were playing a spring training game in Florida, and Secret Service agents escorted Whitey Ford, Yogi Berra, Mickey Mantle, and Tony Kubik over to JFK's home via limousine. Ford decided on the way there, like, I'm taking something for him to sign. He took a dozen baseballs, and John F. Kennedy signed 3 for each player at the time. According to the auction house, this one that is up in this auction is the only one of the 12 that remains. All the other 11 have been lost.
Lost?
Isn't that crazy? So what would we spend on a auction of 21 signed presidential baseballs? Because it just sold for $3 million.
For all 21?
For all 21 of the baseballs.
I mean, if I got real FU money, cool. I'm getting these baseballs.
Kind of line them up along a mantle.
Yeah, it's about $145,000 a ball.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Some would mean more than others, right? Some would,
Teddy Roosevelt might be the one I want.
That's an awesome story, is it not?
That's a great story.
I also didn't know. I was talking to my dad. He said, "You guys know the origin of the All-Star Game was in the early 1900s. Early 1900s, there was a baseball writer in like 1917 who passed away, and the players came together and said, "Let's do a charitable game to raise money for him." And like Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig and all the other folks showed up, and played a game, donated all the money to his family. And then they didn't do it again for like 20 years.
And then they said, that was a good idea.
And then Major League Baseball in the 30s was like, hey, remember that thing you did? Let's do that again.
Let's have a vacation.
And they started doing it again. So there's a fun fact for you. The baseballs were sold $3 million. Status story every Wednesday at 9:27. Let's wrap it up. Send you on your way into your later afternoon on the Wednesday and a semifinal in the World Cup next on The Fan. Boy, oh boy, do we got a lot to go through. So let's rapid fire it.
Let's do it.
Whichever one of these you want to be your fan poll question of the day can be your personal fan poll question of the day.
Sure.
And it's brought to you on X every day and dinner tonight at one of their 5 locations by our neighborhood restaurant group. 5 locations: San Diego's Big's Chicken, Reverend's Barbecue, 808 Hawaiian, and Laurelhurst Market Steakhouse. Are you ready?
Yeah.
First up, did you know Nolan Arenado was an Arizona Diamondback?
Nope.
57.4% of you say no.
Thank you for the honesty there.
If you could pick to have a discounted / better deal at a sporting event, what would you pick? Concessions or parking? 76.7% say concessions.
Yeah, this was an overwhelming clobbering of parking.
That is a dominant dub right there. Oh. Much more narrow. Are you scared of riding the Max? This led to a lot of responses. 56.5% of you say no, not scared of riding the Max.
I quite enjoyed some of the responses. As somebody that's been on a Max with my kids, I enjoyed the one with, I will never get on without carrying a piece. Okay.
All right. If you had to pick today, do the Portland Trail Blazers win more than 42 games this upcoming season?
This is not shocking and shocking at the same time, how overwhelming this poll question was.
72% of you say yes.
I loved the theories, too. The NBA is going to be tanking. They had to be better. And I'm like, really?
We had multiple 50-win projections in those comments.
I wrote them down.
Dude, file those away.
I
Bookmark.
wrote them down,
You
man.
can dunk on everybody if that ends up being the case next year.
Happy birthday, by the way, to Dame Lillard, 36 years young today.
Oh, it's his birthday today?
It is his birthday today,
Happy
yes.
birthday to the homie Damian Lillard. Choose your wide receiver 1. How about the split on this one? Very early returns. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, JSN, Puka Nacua, 31.5 taking JSN.
That's regional.
You know, you get a little bit of that. Jamar Chase, 28.8. Justin Jefferson, 27.4.
My number 1 is number 3 on the list.
Puka Nacua, a distant third, 12.3%. Or fourth, I should say.
Little disrespectful.
I think a lot of that has to do with some of the stuff off the field, too. What level of DEFCON are you with on the Blazers leaving town? DEFCON 4, DEFCON 3, DEFCON 2, DEFCON 1?
Yeah, somebody's wondering if we did DEFCON right or wrong.
Oh, yeah, we probably screwed it up again. I thought we Googled it. 32.1% of you say DEFCON 2.
Okay.
23.7% of you say DEFCON 3.
So that's where you're at, right?
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
23.7 also say DEFCON 1, so we have a tie for second place currently. And the last place is DEFCON 4, 20.5.
That's where I voted.
You're not worried yet.
Yeah.
Give it time. Do you want daylight savings time to be permanent? 61.5% of you say yes. Do you eat a hot dog once every 5 days? 84.9% of you say no.
Well, somebody with a very stellar point. Somebody had said, I want to go back. I want a guy to go back and check the tapes on how much you guys talk about hot dogs.
We talk about hot dogs a lot. I love hot dogs. Not even I eat that many hot dogs, but I love hot dogs.
Yeah.
And I'm now making hot dogs for dinner tonight. So thank you for the tip, Swigard. That's definitely going to happen. Can I just give you one random little tidbit? So we'll get to England and Argentina coming up here. Your footy thoughts on the second semifinal game.
Yeah.
This one blew me away. There's a lot of great moments at the Open Championship. I'm very excited for it to start tonight. I enjoy it every year. It's the last major of the year. Get up. We're already early risers anyway, so you wake up for work and they're like in the middle of their round. It's delightful. I love it. And you go from Group 1 all the way to the end of the day. There's like 9 hours of tee times. It's fantastic. Tom Watson nearly won the event in 2009. It's one of the most iconic Open Championships ever because he's at the twilight, like he's not even competitive anymore, but still playing as a past champion.
Wasn't he 59?
50, like 60 years old, and he damn near won the Open. It's one of the craziest things I ever remember watching. Tom Watson nearly won it in 2009. Consider this. What Watson did in 2009 to nearly win the Open Championship would be the equivalent of 2 more World Cups being held and then Tiger Woods contending for an Open Championship after that. So think about where you're at with Tiger right now and the thought of him ever actually doing anything. Fast forwarding 2 more World Cups into the future, so 8+ years, and then Tiger leading on the 18th hole of Sunday of an Open Championship.
Look, that's a long time. That's that's great context.
Just to put into perspective, I'll never forget that Open and him nearly winning it and like, oh my God, and then him kind of crumbling on the last hole. He had a great shot to do it. Is at nearly 60 of winning a major
Is there
championship.
anybody on the tour right now that you would say you'd give them a shot to have that random?
The only place it can happen is at the Open Championship.
Yeah. Agree.
The
Now,
only
is
place
there
because of
anybody
link
on
style.
the tour?
I would give Tiger a shot. Yeah. I would.
Really?
I would, yeah.
Oh,
to be able to hit the fairway and know your way around. You play the same courses relatively like he's played all of them in his career.
I was thinking more on the Rory Scheffler mark.
Oh, sure. Down the road, yeah. I think a lot of those
Tiger's
guys.
ever going to be able to play like that again.
I was just picturing an older guy who would still have a chance. I don't know if Phil's ever going to play golf again. Tiger might not either, and we don't know where Phil is. But yeah, I think the Open. That's the beauty of the Open is that it can lead itself to leaderboards like
you
that.
You got to be really smart on the golf course to foul those points.
You don't have to be able to hit the ball 400 yards to win the Open Championship.
Stay out of the bunkers and hit it straight and putt.
Thank you.
And
Find
you're
the fairway. Who's your pick? Who do we like this weekend, boys? Got a pick. It's teeing off tonight. Give me a pick. Give me a winner. Who do you like? I'm going.